traveled miles, spinning in circles, your blind eyes on the dial, stripping out the color. A man whose steps leave no trace. A man whose voice sounds like tears. A man whose memory runs. A man whose time flow of peace. You learn that all is not in vain. All that matters remains, but each time to say goodbye next life. A man whose steps leave no trace. A man whose voice only like tears. A man whose memory arise. A man whose time flow of peace. Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles, your blind eyes on the dial, stripping out the colors. A man whose steps leave no trace. A man whose voice sounds like tears. A man whose memory runs. A man whose time flow of peace. You learn that all is not in vain. All that matters remains, but each time to say goodbye until next life. traveled miles in circles, your blind on the dial, stripping out the colors. A man whose steps leave no trace. A man whose voice sounds like tears. A man whose memory rests. A man whose time of that all is not in vain. All that matters remains. But each time to say goodbye next life. A man whose steps leave no trace. A man whose voice only like tears. A man whose memory arise. A man whose time flow of peace. Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles, your blind on the dial, stripping out the colors. A man whose steps leave no trace. A man whose voice sounds like tears. A man whose memory.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. We're coming in. We got a special stream planned for you today.
My God, I just saw your cool live message.
Oh yeah.
I can't help but notice the thumbnail was not updated, so I've done the liberty of doing that for you. And
Thank you.
I just hope everybody enjoys the updated thumbnail.
Thank you for getting that updated for me.
It's been a strange day. It's been a strange day.
Yep. No, it's good to be here, everybody. I'm a little under the weather. I've gotten a sick, and well, my buddy Garrett here. I don't want to get him sick before his Japan trip, so we're isolated today. We're quarantined off from each other, but we do have a pretty mighty checklist of things we wanted to do here in Act 3 as we get going. Looking back at Act 2, reading your supers from Act 2. So we figured we'd still get on stream today and have at least a bunch of camp conversations, a little exploration, and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, just nothing we would want to do together.
Nope, no, and this particular sickness is a special brand that Garrett has weakness to. So We all have those. We all have
I
those.
have no tonsils.
Garrett's got no tonsils, so we don't want to get him anything throat related before
I am
a big
extremely
trip.
susceptible to anything that involves coughing up stuff.
Yeah, no, and that's what I'm doing today. So I am off camera today, so that y'all don't have to see the various pauses for the coughing and all that kind of thing. This lovely.
Yeah, I appreciate it because we're going to Japan to celebrate 10 years, and 10 years ago on our honeymoon, some jackass came to our wedding with bronchitis, so I spent half of my honeymoon sick. So I appreciate you not getting me sick for my 10-year anniversary trip.
Dude, hell yeah, classic. No, and we sat down this morning. We're like, what should we do? And we're just like, well, we could still do something. Like we could still play the game, right?
I want to be very clear because I know we have a very, very kind, loving, and concerned for our health audience. I want to be very clear that I gave Kyle every out on earth, and he's like, no, I want to. I just want to play this game.
The notebook is full, man. I gotta get these thoughts out of my head, or I'm gonna explode. Like
Yeah, man. Dude, I get it. And I also appreciate you not pushing us to play together.
No, yeah. I should have known when my 5-year-old was like, or 6-year-old now, I was like, hey, we have a substitute teacher. Oh no, that means it affects adults.
That never occurred to me as a kid that when we had a substitute that it might be because sickness is spreading.
Yeah,
but I feel like I didn't usually get sick when we had a substitute. So who knows? Who freaking knows? So over on my side, I've got the game open in case I need to check anything myself. This save that I am operating on has not beaten the axons yet, so that's I can only check so much. You'll be in charge of checking any journal entries, my dude.
Sounds good. Yeah, I went through and labeled the footage this morning too, and it's fun. It's like rewatching Memento, like, okay, rewatch every scene with a kid with a hole in his face, and it all just kind of makes sense. The only confusing part is when they say he, because you have to be like, all right, which he are we talking about here?
What he we talking about?
Yeah.
We're talking about Renoir?
Yeah, but the she is all cleared up because there's only one she that can paint to that point.
Well,
that will get more complicated in the future.
So about that.
Yes, it's about to get that part, but in the previous we're safe.
She.
The previous she is nice and cleaned up. So
yeah. So we're gonna talk. If you are newer to Grinding Gear, there have been moments in our past where we've played a narrative experience, usually Final Fantasy 14, and the story popped off so hard that there was no way in hell we were going to keep up with thanking folks for donations and super chats without completely distracting from the narrative experience. And
momentum and all
what
that
happened. That's exactly what happened this past Thursday. So what we would do when that would happen with Final Fantasy is we'd be like, whatever, we'll just do an extra stream because we want to thank you. So we'll do an extra stream. We'll read through the supers, and it's also a really good excuse to just talk about the story of the game that we're playing with chat. And so we're going to do a little bit of that today. Kyle's going to, I'm a captive audience. So Kyle's going to hold me hostage until he tells me everything he thinks is happening. And then we're gonna still get up to some gameplay, but I don't know, probably as little what we think is main story as possible.
Yeah, but we'll definitely do the camp stuff because that's not quick time events. That's not battling things.
Well, yeah, and I don't think I'm assuming there's probably some seriously forced conversations like to be had, given that we just made it to Act 3. So I would be surprised if we can even leave the camp without doing some of this stuff.
We cannot.
These conversations.
I gave a click on the fire because I went in here and I gave everybody 5 points so we can all put on. I think Mile has it right now. The painted power damage can exceed 9999.
We need it. That's only 5.
It only costs 5. Yeah, it's
okay. So the game knows that that's what you're going to be doing. The game expects you to be rocking this. It's free. They don't want you to. They don't want you to know this.
Yeah, you could just go take the paint. Like you don't even have to ask. Like you can just go in the.
Are you saying you're
canvas and
going
grab the
hard in the
paint.
paint?
I'm going hard
Kyle?
in the paint, man. Yeah, absolutely.
There is a phrase I have not thought of in a very,
Very long
I'm
time.
surprised it took me this long to think about it while playing this game.
The esports power. Well, it is kind of funny. In the last episode, you're like, oh man, everything just looks like a painting.
I mean, I was already thinking that, but
Yeah.
very specifically, the paintress's hair. The paintress's like white hair, which obviously Maya's got white hair, but what her white hair looks like white hair. The paintress's hair, which was like up in the sky, like it looked just so painterly, is like the specific word I wanna zone in on. That like it looked like it was brushed like onto the screen in like a very almost like concept art way, but it was still an in-game asset. It still moved. So, it was very interesting, very interesting. But what a time for me to mention it. What a time for me to point that out.
We've all got them. We've all got a couple over this journey that have been rather interesting. Otherwise, just a little.
So what do you want to? What do you want to start with? You want to just like kind of rehash the end of Act 2?
Yeah,
I
but
found where we left off on super chats.
okay. Let me get the. Do you have like a moment? I could put it on screen here. We can kind of sync ourselves up with what was going on then, and just kind of talk through it.
Pretty much, the game wouldn't let up. Basically, starting around the Renoir fight.
That was sure. Yeah. That did happen.
So
didn't it?
This is where we started horribly falling behind on thanking people for anything. And God, it was almost an 8-hour stream. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
It was. Well, I mean, we beat Claire Obscure in here, we beat the game.
We cleared our obscure.
We did a whole epilogue.
Which, by the way, and Chad, I don't know if you noticed this. So this morning, Kyle, because you told me you were sick, I'm like, oh shit, what the hell are we gonna do? I immediately loaded up my solo save, threw it on easy, and started just like going for it. Because I'm like, I don't know what we're gonna do. Like maybe. Are you gonna relocate us?
I'm just,
us?
yeah. So because we're emoting up there. I don't want to cover up what we were feeling in the moment, which was usually curiosity and distress was the most common emotion of the evening.
Can you give me a text layer and put like past Garrett and
previously
Kyle.
on
Like, previously on Garrett and Kyle.
Let's see what this is. Oh, gameplay from previous stream. Here we go. I've even got it from a previous stream. I've got a previous stream.
So anyway, I loaded up my solo save and I just started going like hard this morning because I'm still in the 30s and I'm not hitting anywhere close to as hard as we're hitting in the save that I have with you. So I pulled open like the IGN walkthrough and I literally started from the first zone and I'm like, what did I miss? Like it's because they list the pictos really nicely. So I could very quickly scroll through each zone in order of Act 1 and then through Act 2 and see if I missed anything. And dude, I missed something in the second zone. I didn't kill the I think it was the first chromatic Nevron that we fought. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I think it's before you fight the first required boss. Like out in that I forget what the zone is called, but like the teal looking foresty place.
Teal looking foresty place.
You fight the first boss.
Oh, yeah. The
teal,
chroma
like
tree. You're
aquamarine
talking
tree.
about Eki Everquee.
Eveque. Yeah. And so there's an optional boss out there that you and I dispatched, which was the first chromatic boss, like optional chromatic boss that we fight, and it had a picto on it that I was missing. And so, I hauled my ass all the way out to go grab it. Dude, there is a one of those like Claire Obscure enemies, a giant one, just like plastered into the wall in that starter zone.
Oh, that's
Like,
cool.
That early in the game, it's one of those like the ones that are like split down the middle that we fought all through that the end of Act 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just like running around this morning with my coffee trying to catch up in case I needed to pilot today. And
there's a couple
I
of
was
those.
like, holy shit. just like it's just there. This
Ye-
thing from the literal end of Act 2.
Well, and I don't know this game is phenomenal at that kind of stuff.
A lot of setup.
Yeah,
and
and
a
when
lot
we're
of
in Old
payoff.
Lumiere, the of course the defeated Axon that we didn't know was an Axon, but the swords. I'm really
Yeah.
curious about these guys because we saw.
That was the thing that was
Yeah,
plastered in the wall. Those split in half characters.
I'm curious to find out about Renoir's minions because his are fully split with a sword. So, you know, do they just, you know, they're lovers? They just love the same motif. They're like, I love split in half shit, honey. Me too. Oh, I remember happier times when we would paint shit split in half all the time. God, I love you. And that's just their
So-
motif, or
Yeah, dude, I have so many I don't get it. And I've had no time to fathom it. I had a wildly busy weekend. I'm just like, so do they love each other and they just can't agree on how to paint? Why don't they paint two separate things? like just get another canvas.
well, I mean, that's grief, you know. Like, mom wants to live in this world, and dad is like, nope, burn it. That's how I'm gonna get over it. I don't even want to think about it.
That's the vibe I'm getting, but I'm also like, I'm still just like, to me, a thing that seems unclear is like, if they're still friendly with each other.
No, they haven't. They haven't talked for a while.
Okay.
Let me see if I can. I labeled all the footage this morning.
So they're estranged, but living in the same home.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think that's also. It's also kind of
By the
Go
way, chat, like giant, massive umbrella of do not answer anything.
Oh yes, yeah, big.
Do not answer anything. It like I might ask. I'll try to be very clear today with you all. I'll try to just be like, yo, am I like, should I know this yet? Like, am I confused for the moment I'm in the game? Like, I'll do my best to be very clear.
Yeah, there's straight up stuff that when we get into the writers and we talk about the writers, like, do not tell us. That could be like the most awesome. Hey, we've got a great idea for a sequel, or they could be like, nah, we're cool like that. We're ripping it. Because honestly, like thinking about games from 2012, this game would have ended right at the end of Act 2 and been like, haha, sucker, buy another one. Nice. Yeah. And they could have, you know, like, you know, the sequel bait was big in video games back then. I remember.
Yeah. Wait, you don't want to know any macro stuff from the studio?
No, well, what I'm saying is that I was two different thoughts. Audience, don't tell us anything about the writers. Chad, don't because
What do you mean by the writers?
Oh, sorry, that is a little confusing. The writers are a faction in this video game world.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they're painters and
don't
they're
remember that.
writers.
Don't remember that.
Writers wanted, you know, like the old car commercial.
Okay.
Anyway, to your previous point. So yes, big umbrella of lots of rhetorical questions today as we kind of parse through Act 2 here. But this quote here, but how with someone who refuses to talk? We don't even share the bonds of grief anymore. She walks her path and I walk mine. I don't exist to her. None of us do. She left us all behind to drown ourselves so that she can drown alone.
Well, that hits a lot different now.
Yeah, and then when we walk up to the painting board, you know, it kind of looks like mom sat her ass down, was like, I'm gonna be here for a while. This is my plan to enjoy this particular moment for a very long time. And dad walked up and he was like, what the crap? Then he jumped right in, which is why he's standing.
Oh, okay. Sure.
So none of them intended to be, maybe she intended to just go live in the painting and sit, you know, like this forever. But I think dad was planning to jump in there and paint over everything and get her the hell out of there. Cause you know, he still loves her. It's just that they're both dealing with the grief of her so extremely differently.
What? Yeah, kind of like passively, escapistly, and with the mother. By the way, what's the mother's name?
I wrote it down. Where did I write that down? It's an A name, I believe. So it's. I think it might be eluding me.
Aline.
Aline. Okay, let me write that down because I'll just keep saying mom if I don't fix that. No, and she's got a big there's also a layer of the one I think of as Evangelion, Shinji's dad. Like she taught Renoir how to paint. I don't remember where that line is anymore, but it was brought up that mom taught Renoir and now he surpassed her in some sort of fashion. Maybe it's just painting over people's shit. Like he's really, really good at that particular aspect of painting. But then when you see the ghosts and she's teaching her kids to paint, you can kind of put together that maybe learning from her, they learned some sort of more heartfelt version of painting, more life-giving painting. And was it in the fight when one of those opening lines?
There was so much going on in the fight.
Yeah, and I remember we were in like try 2 and I was like, did the lines change? Chat's like, oh god, he didn't notice the first time. I'm like, no, there's a lot going on, bro. Look, the mountain behind her is exploding. Like I did struggle to hold on
We're
to.
playing on expert. The game's hard. I'm not paying attention. I'm not absorbing everything all the time.
Right. If you had an eye tracker right now, in this moment, I am looking at the rainbow arc of terrible projectiles summoning in. But yeah, okay. So I guess she did bring that up. I thought it came up before that too.
Desperately trying to get that parry timing down.
But
that's what I was doing.
Looking back on a lot of it is, very, very clearly you can just insert the he, she's into their conversations. The only you could suss out who the he Renoir Verso is, but now we need to find out how much where's her name?
I love playing the pronoun game.
Alicia?
Alicia?
Yeah, Alicia. No. Sorry,
Alicia. Alicia is my L.
Claire. Shit. Why not? Clea. I need to write that down.
Clea is the older sister, or is she just taller?
No, she's the older sister. So she had a line that was very interesting. Let me see if I can find
all of her lines every line was interesting.
yeah, but she said she put her little pets in the world.
So who did Clea make?
We don't know yet. She might be working with the writers. I don't know yet. But yeah, she's playing her own games here. Anyway, we just bombarded and stumbled through a bunch of different questions.
It's a family of unhinged dungeon masters.
Essentially, right? Yeah, they all it's Warhammer, they all shut up the table. They all have their own set of rules that they've slapped down, and they're going to get out their measuring sticks and see, who spent their points the best at the end. So, and something I'd like to explore in a bit is I've made a list of who I think made what. But for now, let us rewind to that Renoir fight have that conversation.
Yeah. Well, shout out right now, obviously, too, to Jonathan Harrison. Thanks for re-upping. Appreciate you. Mitchell M. celebrating 4 months. This is very sweet. Mitchell, thank you for sharing. Said this summer I lost 2 grandparents, a cousin, and my dog. Re-experiencing this game with you guys has been cathartic and has helped keep me sane. Thank you. That's a lot you're going through there, Mitchell. Happy to help.
Oh my goodness, I'm glad we could help. Hope you're doing well.
Going through some loss the last couple of years myself. So happy to help be a part of your escape. I have been thankful for my brand of escape as well, which sometimes is just talking to this silly man across the internet from me right now.
Today, sadly, not across the couch.
No. Well, I'm thankful we're not sitting.
Yes,
across the couch
it's
from each other today.
responsible. You know, it's very responsible what we're doing here.
Responsible. So responsible. Yeah, so where we left off, and the reason, you know, I can kind of tell where we are, because this is where everyone started like foaming at the mouth over music, and it pretty much didn't stop for the rest of the stream.
Sure.
But this was the first moment. So we missed a super from Metalith. Thank you, Metalith, if you're watching right now. Actually, a couple of supers from Metalith here, basically both talking about that we can now go and watch Expedition 33 song music videos, which I guessed exist. I was unaware of this, but said that there's multiple Easter eggs that we might enjoy in those.
Huh.
And then followed that up with, you know, once you get to the end of the monolith, these are fine. There are technically spoilers in the songs, but they're obscure and make you ask questions. Also, aren't a lot of the songs not in English, so I would have to sit down and translate a decent amount.
Yeah, speaking of which, perfect time to bring this up. Members, Twitch subscribers, Patreon members, if you support us in any way, you have access to a channel in the Discord called, and it's always changing its name, so let me look it up. It's in the members lounge called Kristen Sings E33 poll. There's a poll up right now where Kristen has selected 3 different songs in her range with music available that she will sing. You just have to vote for it. And that vote's going to be closing very, very soon, so she can get to work on memorizing and working on those lyrics. She's very, very excited. All 3 songs, absolutely loves them. But also, she laughed her ass off. Because she knows French and was listening to one of the songs and was like, are you serious? Like, this is literally dad likes painting and mom likes painting and they're fighting right now. Like, it is on the nose. It is insane.
That's hysterical. Yeah, I did a little Wikipediaing on the composer named Lorien Testard, and was found by Expedition 33's director through a post on a French indie game forum. So
wow,
where he linked to his SoundCloud page. So technically, because a lot of people just say he was discovered on SoundCloud, technically, but even more technically, discovered on a French indie video game forum.
That's crazy.
Linking to his own work. Yeah. Absolutely insane. I hope this guy wins every award.
That's amazing.
Like, I drown this man in accolades. This soundtrack is incredible. Absolutely incredible. And then this is how I knew it was obviously Renoir, was because if I had a nickel super request BGM Max, Winkle sent in multiple super chats about quick give Renoir a hat. Maybe he'll change sides. I do not remember what this was in reference to.
Wait, what?
Why were we making jokes about giving Renoir
Give him a hat? What are we Mario mind controlling him? What?
Like, why? What was that in reference? Does anyone remember why we were making hat jokes?
Why does he need a hat?
I don't remember. I do not remember. He looks like Pierce Brosnan, but I don't think of Pierce Brosnan wearing hats. So the hat was Simon.
Oh, because the hat. Yeah, because the earlier.
Oh, that's right.
The earlier theory
that's because Kyle's extremely bulletproof defense
that
of his.
Listen,
his theory was he's wearing a hat.
If all you are is a ghost silhouette from behind and you put on a hat, I have no idea who the hell you are.
That was the argument I was making, was that you don't know who the hell it is.
No, I don't.
So thank you for but 4 days later admitting
I think
I was right.
We're safe to admit you were right, and you were also right about the earlier journal with his cute little grin and all that. I think that was definitely.
Oh yes, yeah. No, it's not why we're here. We're not here to relitigate anything, but
stack those wins.
Now I'm dying to know. Were you just having a laugh, or were you very serious about the grin?
I Let me see if I can find that. That was Mom's journal.
Okay, so you were if this is your response, you were being serious.
I was being serious, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, here it is. His little grin, proud of his little of his lace creation. But at least those memories remain. Yeah. I didn't take this as the same statement, his little grin, but at least those memories remain. I thought that was an active present thing. So I was confused by the presentness of the words here. But we're actually remembering his little grin, Verso's grin. And then we go on to all of this. Okay, now I have to stop myself from completely farting off. So I will pause there because I have more to say about this particular entry.
Gotcha. During all this, Mrs. Super from Rogue Mage that said nothing goes quite as hard as we don't need to kill him, but we will.
Oh my god. Believe me, I've seen the chatter in the Expedition 33 channel. If I could sing anything like the guy who is unleashing in this duet, I would be all over it. Holy shit. It is a cool ass song.
Is that not one of the songs we can vote on?
No, it's not. It is a duet, man. I can't do that in like 2 weeks. Oh my god.
Especially with what you're currently going through.
It's so badass.
Physically speaking.
And also just like, let's all just like snap our fingers for the duet during this, like, the parallel, like, oh my god, it's so freaking cute.
Yeah, it's good game is good, man. It's killing me that I haven't gotten deeper in this with Katie because I want to talk to her about it. But we were off on a cavalcade of things we agreed to do much earlier in the year all weekend.
Totally.
I don't know. See, we're having this we're having this wild month where we know we're traveling abroad for the first time ever at the end of the month. And then like every weekend there's some shit that we agreed to go do like 9 months ago. And we're like, why did we stack October
Why
so
did we
much?
do this?
Why did we do this to ourselves? However, I am very excited for this weekend because I am going to Distant Worlds, the Final Fantasy Orchestra concert.
Oh, that's this weekend? Awesome.
That's this weekend. Yeah. Saturday, I'll be heading up to Tampa to see that, which I'm very excited for. And in terms of things that we agreed to do a long time ago, this is the easiest to do because it's at 8 o'clock at night and it's a single engagement. It's not going to take all day. So I'm very excited for that. Very, very excited for that. I'm going dress shoe shopping tonight because it's finally time for new dress shoes.
Oh, stylish.
They're so destroyed. They look terrible.
Distressed.
Yeah. Yes. Patina, if you will. My brown dress shoes actually look kind of cool the way that they've gotten scuffed up. But my black dress shoes, they're just toast. They're done. They were cheap when I bought them. It's over.
Save them for your
it's over.
Save them for your Renoir cosplay. Just pour some gold paint into the cracks.
Ooh, yeah. You got that thumbnail I made that we'll use at some point? Show everybody Renoir Kyle.
Oh yeah, I'll get that
Show
here.
everybody. I don't know what thumbnail we'll use this for. I just kind of started getting to work on doing some more face mashups.
Yeah, filling out.
I made a Kyle Renoir, and I gotta say, I think it works.
Yeah, no,
I think it works. Good. It is time, dude. It is time. You need to enter your medium length hair.
No, it does look really good. He's a thin man too. Like he's pulling off that vest.
Jason Isaacs in Harry Potter.
Oh yeah, you kind of do. Yeah, you got big Lucius vibes.
Yeah. Yeah. He plays such a bastard. He's a good bastard. I love him in The Patriot.
Oh yeah, he's great. What a prolific voice actor as well.
Yep. Love him. Let's see here. Purple Wreck during all this. Super been waiting for you to hear this song. Apparently, there was so much chatter about this damn song. Like the comments are still coming in on the VOD. The Discord was like on fire talking about this. Yeah.
It's a good song.
Join the Grinding Gear Discord. We don't mention it enough, but if you're not in there, folks, it's a nice spot. Get in there. Christopher Clayton during this said, "Oh, hey, it's the good song from Expedition 33." That doesn't narrow it down, Chris.
No, it doesn't.
Stop being Kyle. Don't. We have enough Kyles already. It's not that it's bad to be Kyle. It's that Kyle's already.
Yeah,
Kyle.
exactly. Got covered.
Yeah. Jordan Wolfson, Super Lorian, was born to create music. Like, what the hell, man? Yeah,
That's such a story.
I'm having a very similar reaction musically to Expedition 33 that I am to when I first saw The Mandalorian, where I just heard music that completely surprised me while also impressing me, and just thinking, where has this composer been my entire life?
No,
I do believe Ludwig Göransson had more credits when he got the Mandalorian gig, so it's not a perfect one-to-one comparison, but it's my overall feeling and like how stunned I am from how good the music is, and also how different it is from what I expected. It's like the same from Mando to Expedition 33.
Yeah, there are those properties. Pirates of the Caribbean will always be the one that, because I just rode Pirates of the Caribbean growing up so many times. Other than Yo Ho Ho, I was like, "Are you serious? This has a freaking
like how? Yeah, how did you get that out of your head? Like, how do you do? I think often about there's a story from early Family Guy days about the casting of Chris, the character Chris, the older son in Family Guy, and they're like, everyone came in was doing just like the most like straightforward surfer bro you've ever heard. And Seth Green came in and just gave him that voice that everybody knows as Chris Griffin. And they were like, yeah, okay, done. Like, it's just so, I don't know. It's just like not what you expect. And that's what makes it so memorable and so iconic.
Yeah, no one's caring either. It's all working together so insanely well. So much so that little stuff like, seeing the likely dad creation in an opening area kind of sparked your brain.
Yeah. Remember to equip the Picto for breaking damage cap. Kyle tried to, but he can't leave the camp without talking.
Yeah, the fire told me I
didn't
couldn't
wanna
leave.
Advance the story without me.
But
I appreciate.
Everyone's sitting on 5. Everybody's ready. We just gotta go pick 3 random fights and get it leveled up.
We'll probably get that done today, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, that'd be a good thing to do.
Get that done today. Good stuff. It's good freaking stuff. This game, by the way, is making me want to drop lots of money on a new suit. The 3-piece suit game in this. Just first up with that black suit, I'm just like, oh man. It doesn't help that I'm literally like going to an opera for the first time in like forever, like this weekend. So I'm like thinking about evening attire.
All right, yeah, you're gonna do Expedition 33 bound.
Well, that would not make sense to go to a Final Fantasy concert.
I think everyone would know what you were doing though. I think there's some crossover there.
No, I have a relatively recently acquired blue suit that I will be wearing. So, that's what I'll be.
Speaking of suits, I like that. Real Renoir was like, and your mother, she painted me like that. What, like a frickin' brick house, Chad, with a giant lion? Like, what? Dude, she thinks you're hot, bro. Like, what's the problem? She thinks you're hot AF, man. Have you seen yourself painted? Like, this is her interpretation of you with a giant frickin' lion. If my wife drew me with a giant summonable lion, I'd be like, oh my God, thank you. That's so cool.
That is fantastic. I saw someone asking how you link YouTube to Discord. I mean, it's pretty technical. So I know there's a guide. I believe Discord has a guide, and also YouTube has a guide. So that's best left for Google.
Yeah, Google yourself connecting membership, Patreon, or Twitch sub to Discord, and you'll find it. Use the Discord official site for that.
I believe it's the Discord settings that lets you start to do this. But yeah, I would just Google linking my YouTube account to my Discord. So
damn, he thick. That's a thick ass boy.
Is he though, or is it just because he's wearing his jacket on top of his suit?
You know, that's really nice of her to consider that, you know, he might not actually
could
be
be
that
skinny
thick.
under there.
He could. He
He could easily be skinny under there.
that'd actually be really funny to get into the models and see if her painted version of him is actually thicker. Because yeah, the
I
coat.
would have to imagine they probably just use the same rig. So I bet he's just as skinny under there as he is when we see him in his I want to say his civvy clothes.
Well,
but his artist outfit.
You know, that might not be the case because he's freaking dying, you know? Like, look, he's a thin ass man. He's not well. He has been in that world for clearly there's time dilation or something going on, but he
Maybe.
But
Maybe. I don't know. Spellbound Tutor, thanks for the sickness must be purged. Super appreciate you. Appreciate you much. Tony said, "Woo, act 3 times. Some of it, a little bit of it, not as much as we originally planned."
no, there was more planned today, but hey, we've got more than enough to say to talk plenty.
Yeah. Streamers are adjusting. Pins and needles, thanks to Super. I'm in New Game Plus myself on Expert, and boy, stuff hurts and got a ton of health. Yeah, let me tell you, as someone who woke up this morning and wasn't sure what we were going to be doing, so I started speeding through on my solo save, putting it on story difficulty. Ooh, you feel like a god.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you feel like I made it through all 3 visage masks like very quickly.
That's awesome.
Feels like parry timing's the same though. Like I still screwed a decent amount of stuff up, and I still got a decent amount of stuff right. But I have been told that the parry timing is different, so I trust.
Huh? Interesting.
Maybe I just suck. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point. I bet Kristen would love this game. I should just put it on normal and let her enjoy it.
But she's a front soft.
I know that's
like expert.
I know that's the thing. Like the second she's like, wait, the parry's badass. I gotta crank this thing, and then the hours compound.
I think this is gonna end up being like one of the most replayed games of my adult life. Like I think I'm gonna just pick this up a lot when I'm bored to just try different builds, different playthroughs, challenge myself.
Dude, if it wasn't for going back through the footage, like, because recreationally, like recording yourself, I would just want to play again right now, just to see what was said along the way.
I'm pretty much playing everything twice, although I have fallen a bit behind it. I'm not burnt out in the slightest. This game is just it is a joy to interface with. It feels good. I'm a car nerd, okay, everybody. So I'm gonna say it's like a really good sports car. It's like it feels engaging. Love it. Freaking love it. It's like the Porsche of turn-based role-playing games. It's freaking awesome. Metalith, right now. Hey, you're here. Thanks for the super. There is a in-game Renoir fight secret. If everyone is wearing swimsuits, Renoir will too. Really?
What? No way.
Really? Chad, is this? If I'm going to do the thing, I'm going to do the streaming thing. Chad, is this true? Is this true? Really? Dude, we gotta load a save and try this.
That's funny.
We don't have enough swimsuits. I guess we could
feel. We could field.
Does it work if you field only like 2 people?
Yeah, if we could field it. All right,
that is bonkers.
Challenge run.
Yeah, dude, we gotta
get all swimsuits and then reload.
We gotta freaking load and see that. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. All right, getting back to what we missed. Cloud RDS, thanks for the 9 months, said, for your later listening pleasure, the song title is Une Vie à te mer. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yes, I've since looked it up.
Yep.
I have listened to this on Spotify a few times already. It's very good. Iprick said, let's see. I see. Oh, thanks for celebrating how many viewers we had. Iprix, a lot of people showed up last stream.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I think it was a new personal best for anything that did not involve Final Fantasy.
No, it was very cool. It was cool to see so many people hanging out with us last Thursday.
Yeah. Pimpy said, not too far ahead of you guys, but this is fun. Oh yeah. Thanks for joining us, Pimpy. Let's see. Tommy Super, you are cursed to look at the statuses effect top right. I don't realize what this was in reference to. And we are covering it up
You
on
are
the,
cursed.
on the footage we're
Look at
currently
the
looking at.
status effect in the top right. I can pull up the footage of the fight that'll have, none of the coverage on it. So let me do that here.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
Because here, sorry, just lions walking in. My God, it's so freaking like, oh my God, like Painted Dad is such a I don't know.
It was during the Paintress fight. Oh, okay.
Oh wait, why
I
did
didn't
that?
realize
Oh.
when that came in.
Oh yeah, the Paintress fight. There was a whole thing that I watched when I watched the footage. I was like, oh, oops. Well, didn't need
Oh,
it.
could you explain it to me, please?
Oh, didn't really need it. Didn't really need it.
Oh, didn't really need it. Okay.
Didn't really need it. Yeah, let me get that up here.
Yeah. What? How does it function?
The-
Like, what do we?
I believe-
What do we miss?
I believe there was a full blown like Doom mechanic. So you see over Lune's head there's the number 4 very lightly. It's pretty clear when you see it.
Oh,
And when
dude,
you
I never saw that.
And when you shoot the little orbs, you increase the number so that you can live another turn. So it was a strategy of like, so when we were just like, I don't know, just keep shooting, we were kind of dumping them all onto single characters. But I actually don't know. Like she had 6.
it worked out.
Yeah, here's Mile with 2, and we're like, what the hell's going on? We don't know. And so we just shoot
my
the
God.
numbers.
Dude, now that I see it,
It's plain as day.
I mean, I will say it's not that obvious. It's like gray on gray, but I mean, but now that you see it, it's like, yeah, it's right there. Although Minoko, Jesus,
Yeah,
like,
Minoko's
fuck you, game.
backpack's in the
Like, you
way.
can't see that.
The Paintress has like freaking 50 shields here. My brain is like, how many spins am I gonna get to the mask I need? Like, oh, gradient +1, awesome. Like it's full blown esports boxing my eyes, just boo 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 boo, information everywhere. But yeah, there was a whole.
And we already felt like we were so close on the Paintress 2 that I was just like, my brain went into straight, just like, all I need to do is get good. Like I thought we were close to beating the Paintress already from our second or our third attempt.
Oh, there
And
it is.
So I exited like learn mode and I went just like fully locked in mentally on just like, don't screw up your parries, you dipshit. Like that's the only thing I was focused on.
So, and I
And
was.
hey, we got there.
You can see
Eventually.
I have 5 stacks of fire. So Minoko here, it starts his turn and I explode and I go, oh, well, I did have 5 stacks of fire. I guess I'm dead. But that was actually Minoko running out of numbers. So we did have a death to it, but because we were on fire at the exact same time. Yeah, so that was a thing.
Sometimes you just mentally get to some place where you everything just starts bouncing off and you're just relying on things you already know instead of trying to learn something new. No. Yeah. Interesting. I have noticed I'm a little more aware when playing this at home.
Oh,
I'm playing
sure.
on a big ass TV. Like
Yeah,
and again, also just like not talking to anyone is it helps, just puts my eyes on a little better. I am a person who turns the radio down when I park a car.
Oh, dude,
I'm
absolutely.
that type of person.
When I would get Masters Leagues and MOBAs, I would prep my rank before stream to be a couple wins away to make it easier, because getting all those wins, and in fact, towards the end of our time doing MOBA coverage, I just started getting my Masters rank off stream. It was just way easier.
Gotcha. Purple Rack right now. Thanks for the super. You should watch Carbide Animations Act 2. Should I? Because there is like 20 comments on this VOD. This VOD you're watching right now. 10 of them are saying what you're saying. Go watch Carbot Act 2. And like 10 more are being like, don't you dare watch Act 2. It will spoil the shit out of you. And I'm like, will it really?
Well,
Is this another one of these
there's-
things that is something someone thinks is a spoiler that I don't think is a spoiler?
I believe the spoiler in Carbot 1 was Wee Woo, which was kind of funny.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's
So that's not even dude in a
I'm
room.
Fine with that.
But,
that is context that I don't have yet.
There is a
Which is
plan.
fine.
There's a plan. Don't you worry. There's a plan. There's a plan. Don't you worry, there's a plan.
Yeah. That's legit it. Okay, yeah. Listen, you can think that's a spoiler. I don't agree. To me, context is a spoiler. So, anyway, we're not going to go down that road again.
Nope.
We're not going to go down that road again. Zeph, right now, said full party needs to wear costumes to get Renwa to wear it too, but you can get him not just in a swimsuit, but the baguette costumes work as well. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. That's awesome.
I'm giving
That's
you
freaking sick.
just giving you a quick restart on Discord. There you go.
Cool. Everything okay?
Yep. It loves being automatic right now, and automatic is crap at the moment. So
Oh, on Discord?
yeah, it's just another.
I think it's always auto, isn't it?
It's always on auto. I just need to mentally add to my checklist of pre-stream things to put us to US East.
Sure. Just like, I wonder if... No, my VPN is very closed, so there shouldn't be anything tricking it into thinking I'm somewhere else. Oh, yeah, I do not know.
Just production note for the future.
Yeah, just double checking. Let's see here. Act 2 had actual spoiler. It's fine now. Oh, was it adjusted?
Oh, maybe epilogue. If epilogue's in there, I guess that could be technically not. But
Yeah,
anyway,
we did epilogue.
we have a plan. We have a plan. Don't worry about it. There's a plan. Don't worry about
No,
it.
but now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Now I'm just curious about the history of the Carbide animations. Like, did he change it at some point? Cool. Oh, and we're past the point where the spoiler matter. Oh, interesting. So okay, so folks that left those comments were probably still watching the VOD and hadn't gotten to the end.
Oh,
Which is,
yeah.
a classic experience on YouTube. The amount of comments we read that are expressing concern for something that gets addressed later in the video or the stream is that's pretty common.
Sure. It happens.
Yeah. Evane, thanks for the super right now. So popping in. Hope Kyle feels better. Also,
you.
appreciation for Rebe's artwork. Hell yeah, Rebe rules.
Rebe did a great job.
We
with
stand Rebe around here. We stand Rebe. All right, getting back to messages that we missed during the stream that you are currently reviewing. Oh, we're in Painter's fight now.
Oh, Painter's fight advancing.
If that matters to you.
Yeah, let me find the Paintress kill here because we were at it for a bit.
Yeah, this is pretty much most of these messages we missed are about like when we killed Paintress.
Cool.
Nobody was donating to tell us how good of a job we're doing at not reading key mechanics.
Ghost numbers hidden behind Minoko's backpack. You should have said,
Soft Ghost.
Ah, what lovely numbers. What numbers? Oh my God. Couldn't stop thinking about feet.
Oh my God. So we missed one from Purple Wreck, whose super tomorrow has come. Enjoy.
Oh, wait, that sounds like we defeated the Paintress talk. That's dead Paintress talk right there.
That sure sounds like it. Yeah,
Yeah.
because Fair Lynn followed that up with welcome to Expedition 9,900 plus damage.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And our Wojo said, and now you get to go through every build to find out which one actually hits the hardest.
Dude,
Which
yeah.
I wasn't really thinking about, but I think you're kind of having a gag here, Arwojo. But when I was going back through finding supers that we missed today, I saw this one. I was like, oh God, I didn't really think about that. Like, we feel like we've already tested so much in the realm of abilities, but now, like, just reset the days without testing, and Expedition 33 count to 0.
Like, what's that? What's the one you have, Persier? The one that just does a flat giant sword through everybody?
Yeah.
Like, maybe that's freaking balls awesome now.
Yeah, Percy. I've also say Persier, so just
yeah. There's
I'm just letting chat know that I try to pick up on things that they say.
And I had really no interest in a burn build because we were just capping out on burn, but I'm like, oh shit, should I?
Burn sucks by the end of Act 2. It's just
Yeah.
like, okay, cool. So there's really no point in stacking beyond, like, I think 10 stacks was doing max damage.
It was
by the
pretty
end for us.
low. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, like, do I go big burn? Like, we could just transform everything. Burn feels like
Everyone could go burn.
Yeah, burn feels like I'd like to end the game now build. Super easy.
Yeah, like really straightforward, just, paying dividends sort of thing. So Sometimes I worry about streamers. Yeah, you should, Stag. It's literally the worst thing you could ever do if you actually want to learn things. Like, if you want to learn or retain information, do anything but stream.
You've heard of in one ear, out the other, right? Like there's a good chance of that on stream. It happens.
Yeah. And it's not chat's fault. It's specific people in chat's fault. Because there's times as a streamer that you actually do go to chat and you ask for help, and then you get a bunch of if you get a bunch of wrong information very quickly, you stop paying attention for a while, and that cooldown fills up and wears off at completely different speeds with each and every stream. It just happens. It just honestly, I think this game is above average for us in terms of learning things and retaining information. So if you think this is bad, I don't know. You should tune into a blind extreme run in Final Fantasy 14.
This game's so tight.
Yes, it is. I started a So Tight club because so many people supered about being so tight. So where did we leave off here? Oh, Roguemage said SGA is the best Shinryu anyone could ever ask for. That's a Final Fantasy reference, and I will not explain it in case you haven't played Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
Won't explain that one. And then I have a note here that says I think this is around the time Renoir homages everyone in existence.
That seems right. Yeah.
Yep. Where John D. Arthur keeps a similar joke going and says, "I guess tomorrow came," which I forgot about this. I'm assuming more than one journal mentions this, but when I was going back through my solo save today, the Expedition 69 journal says tomorrow comes.
Oh
so
yeah.
I think it was a precursor to For Those Who Come After.
Lune's big on the phrase. I'm not sure what the divide is.
It is not stuck with me the way After stuck with me.
There might be like it might be scientists versus another faction that they kind of have their own sayings in the group.
Yeah. My current chat pause. Chat is often confidently wrong. Yeah. That's the danger of saying chat meaning everyone, because it's like, it's not everyone. It's usually a few folks, and maybe it's the folks that post over and over again. So, or my favorite is like, you ask for help and you just get a bunch of replies that are just like, imagine, a statement starts with imagine, and then they don't actually teach you anything. And then you go, cool, thanks. So helpful.
It happens.
I'm going to continue trying to figure it out on my own. And we're now going to exacerbate this entire experience. So thank you for that. Which, by the way, I think actively moving forward, Kyle, and we can maybe just add this to every stream, not just Expedition 33. I think we're just going to make typing imagine a bannable offense. Like,
as long as we're not talking about Figment or something like that, there's chances. People say
I think if you type in chat or you leave a comment on a video and it begins with imagine, I am just going to ban you.
I mean, imagine is up there with the I for one kind of.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Imagining, but Imagine Dragons. Well, I also think they're one of the worst bands in the world, so I will ban you.
All right, moving on. So.
That works. I think if you'd like Imagine Dragons, you should be banned from ever speaking. On. No one needs to hear what you're saying.
Moving on.
Dragons.
Verso's,
you can move on mentally.
Verso's about to open the letter that makes nothing but sense now, so
Oh my God. Yeah. During all of this, by the way, Mel supered and we missed it. That said, "Well, I picked an absolutely excellent time to tune in." Yes,
you did. You tuned in right in time.
I love MMO Richard's super that we missed here because MMO Richard wrote, "The way CL just accepts it. It wrecks me every time."
I wrote a bunch of loves here, a list of things I loved about this, and
this entire scene's incredible.
Yeah, her gomage moment where she just like, "Yep, that was always a chance. It reminds me of the I'm leaving now. Okay, honey, that was always an option. Like she just feels it coming and pieces out. Lune's so great too because she like runs for it. She's like, no, wait, no. I get to know something, right? Like it's not even like anger. It's just pure like, oh, wait, I've got somewhere to be. I need to write this down.
Yeah.
And the fake out with Mile is really solid too because
There's so many little moments, and I'm really, I think I'm gonna want to revisit this scene more than most once we actually beat the game. She's just a piece, man.
Yeah, she just closed her eyes and like, well, yep.
Absolute class act. It's like are you a big Doctor Who fan? I love comparing Doctor Regenerations because they're all so different. Like in they all vary wildly on the accepting this meter and like on the like pinning the needle to the absolute bottom of I do not accept this is David Tennant's Doctor. And probably I don't know if I give Capaldi or Smith like the complete opposite end of that pendulum. They both kind of go out like class acts. But this is like a speed run of every Doctor Regeneration.
Yeah.
Like you get to just see every version of realizing the end has come for you.
CL's got some really cool small moments. Like sometimes you can catch her in the background of some cutscenes. I wish I had a good example. But you can see her touching her scar on her stomach, on her abdomen. Whenever there's like a family trouble going on in a conversation in front of her. And just the fact that they like made them so distinct is just damn fine work.
Yeah. It's exceptional. It's really good. And then we got a couple back-to-backs that have a bit of a pattern to them, Kyle. Let's see if you can figure out what it is. We missed a super from Veggie who said, welcome to Expedition 33. And we missed a super from Arwojo who said, welcome to Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
Arwojo, I think you should probably check your YouTube account settings. I think you have a super that you tried sending years ago that didn't come through until last week.
Got caught in the time warp, you know?
Yeah. This is very strange. Very strange. And Jordan Wolfson, thanks for the super that we missed during last stream that said, this is why this game is Game of the Year 2025 easily. I mean, there's so many things I could point to why this is my Game of the Year. All right, pause.
Yeah, pause.
I don't get this.
Hang on, the rhetorical for a hot second here.
Rhetorical?
Yeah, because I wanted to figure this out. So Monolith Year is inside the painting, right? So we're referring to what year we're currently in the painting.
This whole thing is a question for me. I remember reading this, and because it said glimpse in the past, I was like, oh, like I take glimpse in the past.
Yeah,
literally.
Minus 16 from 49. What do you get?
Where are you getting 16 from?
That's Miles' age.
So this all started when Maya was born?
It's basically saying that the conversation that's being had outside of the painting right now, inside the painting, it is year 49. And so
The sentence you just said does not help me at all.
So time is moving faster inside the painting. Yeah, let me see. Let me look at your face so I know what you're thinking. Okay, so step one. So one,
I would assume if you tell me this is in the past and it's Monolith Year 49, it's the year everyone is 49 years old is going to die. Like
Yes.
49 is written on the monolith.
yes. So this conversation is happening. Mile goes in, becomes a baby. 16 years pass.
Oh,
And then it would be
shit.
Monolith
Oh,
Year
shit.
33.
Oh, shit.
So you, and we can figure that everything.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I have a personal note document that I have not shared with you.
That's
need to
fair.
open
Yeah,
it.
don't let me mess
I
with
need
it.
to I'm letting you, well, I'm
Oh.
letting you inform it. So, making sense of monolith here, 49. 49 minus 16 equals 33. So you think, and I think you're absolutely right, that okay, so this is so are we basically okay, so this is, I think, the error in how I took things and why I've been seized on this and I haven't been able to make sense of it. I also haven't spent time. I meant to go revisit this and I just straight up didn't have time to revisit this over the weekend.
Sure.
But I heard going into the painting, I was like, wait, how? Like, what makes Mael get reborn with white hair? Because I took that as Alicia entering the painting, which is why I was confused in the first place. I was like, Monolith Year 49 makes no sense.
Oh, no. The white hair was her. It was kind of a montage.
Yeah, I'm putting that together now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to explain, like, I'm trying to unpack where I got confused.
Okay. Yeah, that's
so, but still, like, what's the trigger for her being reborn?
the trigger for her being a baby, you mean?
No, you're taking the reborn very literally.
Oh, okay.
Reborn is not, I would say born if I meant the baby. Like, what makes her come back? Because we watch Mael go Maj and she comes back with white hair.
So, you know, when
And because that happened in such close proximity to seeing the real manner and watching Alicia go in the painting, my brain just kind of blue screened. And I was just like, I don't really understand what's happening here.
Yeah. So do you remember when Shinji popped out of the goo because he decided he wanted to live and love?
Well, I mean, okay, yes. Okay. So by you invoking that, you're telling me you also don't know the actual reason why she's back.
This montage here to me meant that she, in this particular shot, she was able to merge with herself, and with the removal of the chroma that was on top of her, she became her true self. So she got painted over, and that was then destroyed. And now,
So she painted over herself?
no, when she entered the paintings, she got painted over. This is actually a really
This in lies like a lot of the questions I currently have is like, why were there two of her? Like, why was Alicia represented as a black and white character that can't speak simultaneously alongside Mael?
Okay, hang on. Okay, sorry. Can you? I need to close. Are
you okay?
Yes. Yeah.
You sound like you're turning into a werewolf.
No, I know. It's so multifaceted, and I haven't had to, like, I should have done like a dry run of explaining this just to like a stuffed animal or something so I could process it. Because it makes sense to me, but yeah, putting it into words is kind of difficult. All right, ask your previous question again.
It's hard because you're currently showing non-black and white Alicia, but why did Alicia exist inside the painting simultaneously along with Mael?
That was Mom's doll that she made.
Alicia or Mael?
Alicia.
So, okay.
So let me...
So because Mom's gone, shit she made's gone, which frees up Mael to merge.
Well, here's this might be part of a mystery we don't yet understand. So this is all very rhetorical. So she goes into the painting here and she's floating. And her sister says, see, it wasn't that so hard. Wait, that's your mom's chroma.
Yep.
Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. or it will paint over you. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Mom's creations. Have fun. However, the language here and the way Mom is like, oh my God, who the hell are you? Are you real? Are you actually it's a little complicated because when we meet Paintress, Verso's also there, and Mom is like, "You've come back," and then is walking towards Verso, and then also starts gesturing at Mael at the exact same time, and she's kind of talking to both in a "you've come back" kind of way. So I'm not actually sure if Mom was like, "Oh shit, it's my daughter. Pain. Okay, you're a part of this world now. At least you're safe from that evil man." It seems like Mom instead was like, it had some sort of defense set up that if anybody comes into this world, you're gonna get painted over. That the canvas itself, because of the amount of Mom's chroma, had taken on this world of its own.
Okay, all right. So I'm on the page with that, but like, how much of like actual Alicia was in the Alicia that was inside the painting versus like any at all, or was it just all a facsimile of Alicia, but based on Aline's beliefs of the type of person Alicia is?
That is why she wears a mask. Is because Mom did something real bad. And that is a doll. Verso, fake Renoir, fake Alicia. They're all
they're all constructs made by Aline, made by the painter.
Yes.
Okay.
And that is why they're hanging out in the house with her.
So the letter Alicia gives to Verso is basically a letter from Aline and not actual Alicia.
Well, yes, but see, that's what makes it so compelling is when Renoir gets aced, his line, besides just being a badass and being like the destruction of the family a second time, you only destroy the last tie you have to each other. You know, he's taunting himself. And then he gets destroyed. I love them too. So that's what makes this so twisted. And I think this is...
It's not really Renoir saying that. It's Aline's perception of Renoir saying this back to Renoir. Which is because it seems like what I'm closing in on is it feels like anything that was painted by the painters painted by Aline. Once they're painted, they have full autonomy. They kind of have their own personalities. They have their own people. But there's still, you know, the tree they fell off of, if we're thinking of them like fruit, is still Aline. Like the Renoir we fought didn't come from Renoir, it came from Aline. So even though it might in some ways behave like Renoir, it is still an interpretation of Renoir through the eyes of Aline. So that's what like makes this so like mind-blowing and why I was very excited to get to talk to you about it. So honestly, because here's I'm gonna get personal for a second here. If I was playing this by myself, I would have been horribly confused by all of this, and I would have been like, cool, I'm just gonna keep playing. I would have just kept going confused and hope that the pieces fall into place as I continue. But I'm really enjoying trying to figure this out in the moment before continuing with you. This is a good time. This is very cool.
Yeah, and like too, for like dollar amount, you know, like, oh shit, I bought a $60 game. You mean I get to play this whole thing a second time? Holy shit. Like, freaking value. But getting to dissect it is really fun. So yeah, that's the thing that makes it such a compelling and awful world, is because they truly do love each other. Like, look at how essentially since we killed Mask, Verso's just gone kind of quiet. Like, he knows he's fake and just like, and dealing with that. And having
So is Verso? I'm just now putting wait. So everyone kept mentioning Simon, and we're like, oh, they have another brother. Is Verso Simon the way Mael is Alicia? So Verso is a facsimile of a actual dead sibling.
no, we still don't know who Simon is.
Okay.
I know you and I both.
And Chad, if we're not supposed to know this yet, I just leave it mum. Let me be confused. It's
Yeah.
okay if I'm confused.
Yeah, because we started filling out these names, and one of these names down here is Simon and Julie. My theory is that these. My theory is that these are Clea, the sisters' pets, or they're writers.
Yeah, the name dropping writers, like, I'm just like, oh my god, I didn't need another layer of mystery after all this revelation. So I'm just like not thinking about them. I'm like, yep, they exist. Don't know. Don't have enough to go off of.
Yeah.
I'm Simon, obviously. Well, thank you, Simon. I appreciate you for,
I think
for informing us of that.
I think that's a really interesting thought that you've shared is, if Verso, if Alicia became Mael, couldn't Simon have painted himself into his canvas as someone he thought was really super cool and awesome named Verso? But I don't think that's what's happening.
Yeah, I guess Verso, because Renoir's name is Renoir, right? We didn't leave and go to the manor and learn that Renoir has a different name out in the real world. We learned that the paintress equals Aline, but Renoir is just Renoir. And even in the painted world, Verso is Renoir's son. And since he's based on a dead child, it's probably safer to assume his name was actually just Verso.
Yeah,
right?
and
Mael has a different name because through magic, she was born to in painting creations who can make their own decisions, and that's what they named her.
yes, in what I assume is some sort of automated defense mechanism way. It's so interesting, and I want to know more. And this is all rhetorical, I will reiterate. But then who are the expeditioners? Like, the expeditioners are Dad's creation, right? Because he's using them to attack the monolith in order to get rid of
That's where the complication comes, right? And that's where you need to realize, like, who made who. So the Renoir we fought was made by Aline, which was made by the paintress, which is why it's ironic, and also kind of mind-blowing that the first really freaking serious threat, other than obviously the paintress herself and the entire setup of the game, but the first real threat that we come across is Renoir cutting down expeditioners. And then at the end of Act 3, you learn, yeah, well, ironically enough, the expeditioners were created by Renoir. And freaking Aline is like, well, I'm going to send my version of you to go murder them mercilessly.
Before I go on to my next bit of information in this wonderful word soup we've created, did you have any more questions about what you were asking about there?
Chat brings up an interesting point, which is that they think the people of Lumiere were created by Aline. Oh, yeah, because the fracture still is a thing that happened. Just because this is all painted doesn't mean it's all made up. So the fracture is when Renoir got involved. Right?
Well, yes, but hang on. Do you feel pretty good about like how Mael became Mael?
Actually, still kind of murky on that one.
Okay.
So she succeeded in not letting her mother paint over her, and the mother instead just painted a random approximation of Alicia. And then Alicia herself succeeded. Was it her intention to be born as a baby?
No. Alicia got caught up in the waves of chroma that are this world and became a part of it. She had she wasn't powerful enough to hold back Mom's autopilot world creation algorithm.
Gotcha.
And upon a new chromosource entering her world, she was like, nope, 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 nope. I'm going to work you into this world. You are now a baby. And so Mael got to grow up in this world. And when Renoir goes deleting mom's chroma, what's left underneath it is Alicia, who now has all the memories of Mael, and the two kind of merge.
Okay, so she essentially is freed.
Yeah.
Okay, just unleashed. Gotcha.
Cool. Which some of that, let's see here. So she's walking the streets here. I think the real beautiful moment of this is when she's having trouble painting, and it was the kind of painting her parents taught her, using her hands. She's struggling to create it, and then what does she do? Like, she doesn't get out a big brush like her parents use. She gets out her Mael sword. And she found more strength at her years as Mael than she did being Alicia. And I think that's awesome.
Oh, interesting.
There's also a very brief moment here that I did notice when I think they're bailing on Dad. Everyone, like, the chroma's still floating freely. And she's able to grab Lune and Ciel.
In this scene?
Yeah, so here she does her first paint to save Verso.
Yeah, we see the gold petals, which is exactly what we saw when we faced the paintress.
And then she got SKA. Did I miss it? I know it happens. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. So she turns around, she sees the flower petals flying around, and she's able to vacuum them in. I can see them.
Why were they there? Is it just because they are quite literally in Lumiere?
I mean, they just got wiped out. Their chroma, their mana is
it, my question is, like, is it quite literally location based? Because that's where they dispersed.
I don't have an answer for that.
Okay.
I think essentially you can think of it as piles of ash on the ground. It was blowing around the area. The mana pools are just kind of there, and she was able to pick them up. Or, maybe they're slightly ghost-like and they were following her around, and she's like, oh shit, I could see their spirits.
Gotcha.
That's crazy.
That's interesting. It's like layers of paint. Like, you paint over, like, in actual physical traditional painting, like, if you paint over paint, like, that layer is still there. It's just underneath a layer above it. That's freaking cool.
Yeah. No, and it's such a, it goes so freaking fast.
It's such a mind F, dude, but like in a really cool way, in a really nerdy way that like speaks to artistic interpretation. Because you're literally the fact that I still can't get past the fact that the Renoir we were fighting this whole time was not the product of actual Renoir.
Yeah.
It's not a self-portrait, it's a portrait.
Yeah, that was
painted by Aline.
That was just mom's the happiest fanfic family that she could muster.
Yeah.
And so let me go off on two more things if you're ready.
Yeah, sure. Just to get on our mod side. Yeah, if y'all gonna argue, do it anywhere but here, because we're gonna start handing out timeouts if y'all are gonna keep arguing about what is deep and what isn't deep. That is exhausting. Don't be that internet person.
Yeah, no, this is just pure fun. This is a fun conversation.
Yeah,
and plus your future knowledge, you may not realize influences. You may not. It is more like it's a passive. It can be passively reaffirming, and something that seems very obvious in the future might not be to us right now, even though it was said. Yeah. For instance, anybody who was missing a face, who's like, she used to love us. She, like, you just go, oh, sick. This is all good. At any rate, something that really I thought was interesting was when mom's walking here, but the fire, are you really here? And then she slowly turns to Mael, or is he? So she's, she's being all spooky.
Well, she's spooky because of how she looks. Like if this was just a person and she's just getting spacey because it's like she's probably coming to. Like it's probably the closest thing to a lucid thought she's had.
Your face,
because she's just been lost in this painting for so long.
Yeah, well, it absolutely. I mean, she's fully spaced out in this thing. My face. What about my face? Are you going to burn it again? What? Holy shit, Mom! We're all under the assumption that like Verso was on fire, was in a fire, died, and like Mael tried to help, was in the room or something. Like you mix that with the earlier lines about how she can't stand her face. Like, well, damn, Mom.
You're talking about real world Alicia?
Yeah.
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 I saw some comments too. They're just like, "Hey, those fire attacks, they sure hit different now." I had already like kind of picked up on it, but I wasn't sure about. I still wasn't 100% sure like how the hell they connect. So yeah, very cute of you, game. You're teasing at this the whole damn time, just with abilities that you can unlock on Mael.
Where is that one? It's the one where
What are you talking about?
That's the here we can probably find it actually just in the game. It's the journal entry where she's like I can't bear to look at her face anymore. I want to rage. Yeah.
See.
Her pain.
So she painted a mask on her.
Yeah, as a broken mirror, the shards reflect back tenfold. Every moment with her cuts deeper. I feel myself unraveling. Like so she burned her kid's face.
Well, we know there was a manor fire.
Yeah, but
it's not like Aline like held her face to the fire. It's probably she feels responsible for the fire.
Or did she mess up her kid's face because she couldn't look at her anymore? And one of these things that might support this is here, check out this line here when they go and sit on the bench. So she finds Verso sitting there. So I'm not really Verso. You're not really Mael, but We're just going to let this go for a moment because I don't remember the exact moment it happens. Sure, help me remember. Yeah, I wanted to, but if I had listened to Mama, if I hadn't have trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive, and you.
Well, didn't Clea bring this up during the, was it called an epilogue? Hold on, I'm open the footage myself too, so I can scroll around and hopefully find you something here. So feel free to serenade chat for a moment.
Okay.
While I try and find. So you, oh wow, look at you! You freaking labeled everything. Oh, freaking started two-fold in it, so I. Okay, here we go. My word. Dude, we have such long clips from last stream.
Oh yeah, no, they were big ones.
You're absolute beasts.
Which clip are you in?
176.
176.
In case anyone's curious what count we're up to on things
Oh, yeah,
we've
number.
recorded from
Yeah,
this
number
game.
of
We're
clips.
approaching 200 clips from this game.
Our little shadow is awake.
Can't find what I thought, but I thought the first mention of Verso's death and the writers was during the conversation with Leia.
They're still fighting.
Yeah, there's definitely writers in this conversation.
Like around like 11:45, if you're looking at the clip, Leia says, "I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made," which is followed by Verso traded his life for
They're
yours.
missing other canvases. It's
So
not that done.
I'd
Fight
take
you
that as
all
Verso
already.
died in the fire, saving Alicia.
Remember that.
And so in regards to any guilt that the mother is feeling, I think she blames herself for the fire for reasons that I don't know. Still not finding where she mentions the writers, but I could have sworn she brought them up.
Here's the at 10 minutes 30 seconds. I have my pets in place. She who controls the chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her. I'm trying to find the writer's moment too. I know she brought it up.
Could have sworn she mentioned it.
Yeah, because otherwise, sitting on this bench talking about writers, I wouldn't have been like, what? This would have been my first introduction to it.
Yeah. You have that site that you found that had the quotes so I can just control F that shit?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was on screen. Well, I mean, we didn't pause, then it's of questionable help. Here we go. 11:42.
11:42. Okay.
The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again.
Okay.
Who the shit knows? I don't know what to make of that. Oh, it's literally right before the quote I pulled at 1:45 or 11:45.
Yeah. So the writers. I mean, what I'm assuming, and now this is my time to cover up Chad, and make my assumptions completely rhetorically.
I'll join you.
I'm assuming that the writers are a checks and balances, you basically have canvases with worlds that have real people. If you paint a person on a magical canvas, you create a person, a real flesh and blood person. So in order to make a magical painting, it would behoove you to create a faction of people who make sure you don't paint something effed up and illegal. Because Ciel and Lune and Gustav, they're all real people. All the I love them too, says painted Renoir as he dies. So the writers essentially are an ethics bureau that makes sure
okay.
the
all right.
canvases aren't used in effed up ways.
Okay. That is a stretch, but it's a stretch I like.
And what
I like that stretch.
What I particularly enjoy about this is the sequel bait. Maybe Clea here is working with the writers. Simon's a writer was something. You know, we can absolutely explore
Clay
that.
does not seem to have a strong opinion of the writers.
No.
Nothing about what Clay
No,
is
exactly.
saying makes me think she's working with the writers.
I agree completely. But imagine like a future game where you're just living in your happy little painted world, and then freaking Agent Smith shows up. You know, the writers land in, and they're like, we got a mission here. This is effed up 10-4 France, and you know. They
I'm no longer taking the writers as anything that exists within the painted world. They sound like they are a real world group.
They are a real world group, yes, but that doesn't mean they don't have.
And
painted
normally,
powers.
like, there's not usually a connection between writers and artists, at least not with traditional art. Like, it's a completely different art form.
Well, they make something together in this case.
Maybe, like what I'm saying is I don't like I like where you're going. I don't think we have enough, evidence.
Yeah, in a traditional universe, I bet there's very few paintings that had like a storyboard artist that was like, make sure this is here, and in the background add a skull for the macabre nature of it.
Pretty much unique only to television and movies.
But this is a VR canvas. It's an entire video game, and Verso made perhaps an illegal video game. He was good at this. In some regard, he made an unlicensed canvas, and the writers.
Let's keep using in-game terms, and we don't need to go analogical on this. Let's just like yeah. If there's a world where you can make magical living paintings, yeah, there might be some sort of laws around the practice.
Yeah, and I think the writers.
That's very fascinating to me.
I think the writers are the force that make sure the canvases don't get out of hand, and in this case, it did. Now, whether or not they lit Verso on fire, that's weird. I don't have the answers there. And could that have, like, that was
burning? Yeah, the burning heads, man. I don't.
But it also makes sense that, like, Alicia in her innocence was like, yeah, my family's kind of effed up and rich. Verso keeps escaping to his best friend Esquier and Monoko world to hang out with all his imaginary friends. That's technically illegal. I'm going to go tell the writers. I'm going to go tell the writers that my brother has an illegal painting. And they were like 10-4 shooting Eiffel Tower missiles, and they killed Verso. And she was like, no. Oh my God, I'm on fire. And that was, and then there's a canvas sitting there with a piece of Verso's soul inside of it. And mom was like, I'm stricken with grief. I'm going to go into the painting that my son made and live out the rest of my days there because I can't deal with this. And inside, she painted a Verso. She painted it on Verso's canvas. And that
did she paint, like, okay, all right, real quick. Do we have proof that she painted Verso? Because, like, why did Verso not get gomaged? Is it just because it's their son and neither of them wanted to kill him? Because him still being around, like, my brain just goes to, I assume Renoir painted it because everything that Renoir made is still around.
He's made of different chroma. Renoir is in that moment deleting Paintress chroma, which is why there's an Esquier and there's a Monoko. That's all Verso chroma. And if mom showed up in the canvas and was like, I'm going to paint my son, and you know what jar of paint I'm going to use? Verso paint. So he's made of Verso. Now I'm double checking if he does gomage out at all here, just to, or if we completely just, feel the blast and move on.
I didn't think he got gomage because he was just chilling when Mael shows back up.
I'm sure this is very obvious to anyone who knows, but it's important because we now know Mael could have repainted all three of them since the chroma was in the air. But so we don't see. So that moment is dad just deleting mom's shit. Select, yes. Open mom folder, drag, delete.
By the way, at no point did I think to go look up what the hell gomage means in French. It literally means erase.
Yeah, it just means erase.
It means, and like quite literally using an eraser, like on pencil, which I was like, oh shit. Oh, it's fantastic. That's great. Wonderful. I do like the question at the end of the letter. I have just the whole letter transcript, just copy and paste it into my notes doc. It's just ending on your mother paints life, your father death. What will you paint?
Yeah, and that's what Painted Renoir says when they meet up earlier and give him the letter in the first place.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but that's Mom's interpretation of things, because it's Mom's painting of Renoir saying those things.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just mildly. I'm still just like mildly curious, like why Verso wasn't homaged. But and now I'm just remembering we've already looked at the scene again. That Renoir tries to erase him right in front of Mael, and Mael stops it from happening.
Yes, yeah, because
So he could be homaged, but he wasn't.
he wouldn't have been. That's why I keep bringing up like programming and stuff, because they're very purposefully working with certain aspects of Chroma, and this is his I'm deleting Mom's Chroma wave that he sends out. And when he goes to paint over the canvas completely, that's when he goes after Verso's Chroma, which is why it now targets him.
Well, if we're gonna get technical, I don't take this as trying to paint over the canvas completely, because plenty of things remain.
Well, Dad wants to delete the entire painting. He's stripping it. He's getting out his green stuff or whatever it's called.
Well, he's doing it very selectively, because he starts with just living things that Aline made.
Yes, but now that she's gone, this entire world was made by Verso, and that's where the Who Made Who kind of comes in. You know. But it seems like Lumiere is Verso's creation, because otherwise it would have been deleted in the last wave, which was deleting Mom's stuff.
That maybe like this is where I exit, like, for me, like, fun for me to cook land. I'm like, I don't know enough. I want to see what happens next.
Sure,
you know?
sure. Yeah. And there's, and like something I'm not talking about right now is, how do Lune and CL feel about possibly not being real? Like, oh my God, play the game more. Like that is a very obvious.
I'm sure they're going to explore that.
Not much fun to theorize on. Obviously, if we go talk to them, they're going to be like, man, it sure sucks being fake. I wish I was real.
Yeah, no, man, I really just cannot find this more compelling, and like I'm now just curious, like, what direction does the game go? Does the story? What is the story interested in exploring? Because it's not required to be interested in any of the things that I'm interested in, that you're interested in. It might go off in a direction that we're not even thinking of, but the really obvious one to me is explore whether these are real people. It seems like you're convinced they're real people. I certainly think the game treats them as if they are real people. But you know, how much does the game want to explore that? How much does the grander world, how much of the grander world outside of the painting are we going to explore? You know, like, do we get answers about the writers, or are they this really cryptic mention that, like, that's not this story's story to tell?
Which is fine, because frick, yeah, like that is like, I think one of the quotes before we played this game that was going around was the creators were like, yeah, we'd love to tell stories about other expeditions. It's like, okay, yeah, good job covering the obvious spoilers of we'd love to tell other stories based on the writers, you know, because that's compelling.
Yeah, to me, I'm already running away with, like, I'm not sure it matters if you want to debate in this game if the characters of Expedition 33 that exist within the painted world are living beings or not. I'm already off on my own little boat that's like, this is a beautiful representation of artistic interpretation and how everyone you've ever known, everything you've ever experienced kind of forms you and shapes you and influences you as an artist, and that you can keep those you've lost around you through your memory, through your work, through your art. And like, To me, I'm already like satisfied, man. I'm like, this is already beautiful. This makes me want to move to tears. Like, I love the old. I'm gonna take this in what might be a weird direction for some people. I love Assassin's Creed until like after Black Flag. That I thought that was one of the most compelling game worlds, like and lore systems of like the past 20 years. And like as soon as they were done with the Desmond storyline, I was out. But like I loved this mix of these historical stories in the past mixed with this modern day setting. And in that case, technology that is allowing you to go and explore, and how that like, exploring the past and informs the character of Desmond. This is like, I feel cut from the same cloth, but so much more goddamn compelling. So
Yeah, no, I like Templars and shit. I think that those are cool
all
big
that was
words
really
back
cool,
in the day.
man. And like I thought I was gonna hate Black Flag because they were done with Desmond, but that's just a really tight game, and I loved it. And then they were just like, we're gonna be a baby's first FromSoft, and I was like, I'm out, don't care, bye. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's a game series. Yeah, I will always jump at the chance to talk about how much I used to love Assassin's Creed, but yeah, man. This is good. This is good. What's next on the docket?
Oh, did we get through all the supers?
No, God, no.
Oh, okay,
Jesus,
okay.
no.
Yeah,
we just started cooking, man.
All right,
let's
yeah,
do it.
no,
Just
we farted
just to
off.
Wrap up some thank yous.
We
here.
farted off big there.
Ben, we missed your super chat while we were exploring the manor. You told us that we got level 83 trialed. Listen, we appreciate your Endwalker reference. We're not going to explain it in case there's folks that don't know what the hell that means, but yeah. Stitches said it will be Noko, but not the Noko you know. Dude, I'm already feeling that with like the new Mael. Like that, she's already acting like a different person. Same voice actor, but like her demeanor is completely different. It's so cool.
Well, yeah, she lived 16 freaking years as herself,
Yeah.
and then if my life,
It's sick, man.
yeah.
It's like she's obviously she's gonna be victorious. She was like forged in the fires of this world, plus out of the painted world knowledge of actually being a paintress herself because she was trained by her mother. Like that combined with the fact that she also just like understands this world probably better than anyone in the family because she through insane magic and lore that still kind of blows my mind. She literally came of age damn near in real time. She lived 16 real time years. And by the way, I just finished Dandadan season 2, and this is a Dandadan season 2. She's the perfect person to take on this fight. She has the perfect experience to take on this fight.
You didn't.
And I will not go any deeper than that because you and I will talk Dandadan at some point in the future.
How do you feel about your new favorite isekai?
What?
Your new favorite isekai. So I accidentally entered my brother's painting while my mom was living inside of it, and I got painted over and became a little girl who grew up in a world where I go to the expeditions.
Shit, oh, damn it, it is an isekai. Oh my god, it's an isekai. I hate you. I hate how right you are. Ah, damn it.
I was
I
painted
don't
over.
want him to be right now.
I got painted
don't want
over,
him to
so
be
I
right.
maxed all my stats into agility.
Reincarnated as a redheaded baby.
Reincarnated as a redheaded fire child.
So I became a painted fencer.
It's perfect.
Holy shit, that's insane. It's absolutely insane. Oh my god. Oh, all right. So get back to giving thanks. Damp said they've confirmed Clair Obscure is the name of the overarching property, not just the game. Yeah. I have heard this. I've seen. I haven't gone digging deep into any articles, but I've seen plenty of headlines to talk about. They're like, yeah, we'll probably make more games, but may not be as direct a sequel as you might expect. And I appreciate that vagary.
Oh, I mean the vagueness of the difference between light and dark. Like, yeah, you could do stuff with that. That'll last. Yeah.
Kiara Oscuro. Yeah, let's go. Our Wojo, thanks for the super that we missed last stream. I can just imagine the text to their wives. Holy shit. Be finished late. Holy shit. For those who weren't here last stream, we went till like 8 p.m. It was a very late dinner that night. Gabgano Super, the SGA plushie on the bed. I've been thinking about that a little bit. You're just a little bit. It's like, did Verso paint this world, and did he paint SGA? And was his dad like, "Oh, that's so cute, dude. I'm gonna make you a little SGA plush that you can sleep with at night."
Oh, that's interesting. I figured
it's so freaking cute.
I figured it was just like Mickey Mouse in his world, and he added his favorite character, just like you would have added Goku into your canvas when you were a
Sir,
teen.
it would have been Vegeta. Okay.
Okay.
How dare you? How freaking dare you? Goku is so lame.
Vegeta starts vomiting wine everywhere and catching it in your cup.
It's just like, Kakarot, have some Cabernet. Even while sick, Kyle still got it, says John D. Arthur. Kyle never loses it. Never loses it. Goku is the patron saint of most haciendas around here. Listen. I like Goku well enough, but he is far from my favorite character in Dragon Ball. Far from it. Yeah, you're right. There's like other paintings too, and it's like they just did the paint these normal paintings, and then they picked up these ideas, and they're like, I'm gonna throw it into the magic canvas.
Well, and then
it's like you have OCs, but then you eventually actually become a real writer, and you start incorporating your OCs into your writing.
Well, and dude, that's the thing that's freaking crazy about this, because Clay in a little bit says, defeated her oldest creations, and like, so she went in there and was like, yep, I'm adding my Go Blues, I'm adding my Dancing Ladies. The fact that Visage is here and Verso said that was him, what the shit? Maybe that was...
I got so many questions, man. I'm curious how many like dangling threads will be confirmed beyond the shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, and obviously in a good story, not all of them. And the fact that anyone would say that there are hard facts in any story should be up for debate.
To a certain degree.
Yeah,
at some
room
point you
for
just become
interpretation.
pedantic, but yeah. Stitches supered surprise Lumiere / the canvas was living memory all along. Thank you for the Final Fantasy.
we don't need to get into contest about who did who did the mana makes death memories better.
No. Expedition 33. That's an easy answer. Expedition 33. Act 3.
Nope. Hang on. I think we just exploded.
Bro, this is super. Said, just woke up on my way to work. Looking forward to joining you. Thank you. Appreciate you. How mind blown are we right now? Well, then, since I'm answering this in the future, we were very mind blown.
Yes.
I came home
At
just
that
kind of buzzing to Katie. She's like, how was it? And I was just like, I can't tell you anything. Just like, I can't even tease. I just can't tease. I can't.
No, I had quite the evening. Would you like me to be 100% honest, Garrett?
Now I'm afraid.
Oh yeah, no, I was 100% honest. There was a movie I once saw, Stardust. You ever seen Stardust the movie?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Not sure I've heard of it. It rings no bells.
Let me see if I can come up. The Fifth Element.
Is that Robert De Niro?
Yes.
This movie looks like crap. What is this?
It is a adventure movie that
If it wasn't for the actors, I'd say this looks like one of those strangely high budget religious movies. This looks like a movie that is actually about the Bible, but they somehow caught a few notable actors on a bad year.
Oh, a few notable actors. I want you to really look at that lead actor's face and tell me if you're interested in watching it.
Oh no! Is that Charlie Cox?
That's Charlie Cox.
Oh, God damn it, Kyle. God damn it. Damn you. I hate you so much right now.
So Stardust.
So you tricked me into talking shit about something you knew I was going to talk shit about, and then you were going to tell me one of my favorite actors in it.
Yeah, no, it
Doesn't even get billing, by the way. Can we mention that he doesn't even get billing on the damn poster?
Nobody knew. No, nobody knew who he was at the time. He was just the new handsome boy in the love story that was Stardust. Stardust is a perfectly serviceable high fantasy, ridiculous movie.
Okay.
However, I went to the movie theater. It was D&D day, and my DM was sick. I was like 14 or something like that. And we went to the theater. We were like, okay, DM's sick. Everyone, let's load in the car. You know, too many people in one car, and go to the theater. We're just gonna watch something. And we walked in there with our D&D group and sat down to a movie that none of us knew what it was. And we had the best freaking time of our lives. Like it was so much fun, and with no trailer, no nothing at all. It's an impossibility. It's an absolute impossibility.
That was me and the Count of Monte Cristo.
Yeah, that's a fun one. Yeah, that kind of Monte Cristo movie is great.
Like legitimately dodged trailers and dodged knowing it was a movie before. Like I'd never seen or heard of the original. I didn't know it was a remake. I knew nothing about it. I sat down. Richard Harris comes out in a prison cell looking crazy, and I had like an amazing time.
Like there are
Henry Cavill is in Stardust.
There are so many movies I would rather see completely blind. There are so many movies I love and are amazing that I wish I could never know a thing about and got to have that same experience. But you know what? By bizarre happenstance, I had that experience with Stardust of all things, and I loved it. So when I left the stream Thursday, I was overcome with the knowledge that the stars didn't align for me. It just didn't work out this time. But how amazing must it have been to go on to PlayStation Plus some night in May or whatever and be like, I'm bored out of my freaking skull. Claire Obscure, what the shit is that? And just like download this thing and just start freaking playing. And
God, yeah.
And I went to school the next day and I was like, have you guys seen Stardust? They're like, Kyle, what the frick? I don't even know what that is. And
I'm
like,
so sorry that I'm that person to you on the regular.
And nobody, you have no one to talk to about Claire Obscure, and no one can hint you or prod you or tell you that you should use fire abilities, even just in a complete vacuum. Like not even my wife next to me, like smiling at me, knowing that I'm going to have a good time. Claire Obscure, like if anybody out there got to have that level of experience with it, like holy shit, you can't even wish that upon somebody because it's so impractical. It's so impossible. Because by even saying you should buy it, you've caused the cascade of events of a butterfly wings flapping.
Okay, what if you went full vigilante and you started breaking into people's homes and leaving copies
and installing Claire Obscure?
You're just installing it on their console, on their PC.
And you know
what if we start a nonprofit organization to donate copies of Expedition 33 to as many people as we can?
Let's say I believed in the RPG fairy. I would still open my phone. I'd go to how long to beat, and I would enter in like, is this worth my time? How long is this thing?
What am I? Yeah. That's just, I don't do that with like every game, but I do it with any game that I think is going to be kind of long. If I get a hint, a whiff of your game being more than like 25 hours, I'm Googling how long to beat. I'm doing it. Like I just, I'm an adult. I have things to do.
Yeah.
A lot of times those things to do are other games, but there are other games that are demanding of my time, which is oh no, woe is me. That's awesome. And it is, but it's, you still have to make considerations.
So I left that night and like, reading, oh, I wish you guys weren't spoiled. There was an act 3. I just wanted to be like, stop bragging. Oh my God. You absolutely, you
I
were
was wondering where you were going with this.
you were so lucky. That is so insane. And the stars did not come out for me that day. It wasn't in my horoscope that happened.
Yeah.
And it and the
It
fact
triggered me. Let me know when I'm allowed to pull the trigger.
and the fact that the gameplay is good and crunchy, and I dig making characters in here and doing builds. It's a perfect, like I just stared at the floor for like 2 straight hours, and Kristen was like, "Y'all right? She was like, was it bad? Was it bad?" I'm like, "No, it was too good. It was too good."
Act 3 has such an act to follow. Like, my God. Following Act 2 is insane. So yeah, I would also just can I piggyback for just a second? Because you've triggered me.
Sure, yeah.
minorly.
No, absolutely. I said a bunch of words. You're certainly
on
allowed
the
to talk.
on the explicit subject of something that may reignite debate. And let me just say, for our mods' sake, do not engage in what I'm about to say, whether you agree with it or not. Just I'm going to say something and we're going to move right past it. If you are out there and you call attention or you call concern to something that you think is a spoiler, you are spoiling it worse than it was already spoiled. I saw fuck tons of tweets from people being pretty goddamn respectful. When this game was new, absolute metric tons of tweets, all along the lines of something like, just got to Act 3, holy shit. That's it. That's all they said. I'm just like, oh, cool. That's 3. I thought nothing of it. Absolutely nothing of it. At no point did I go, oh my God, I did not think about it. But when a few folks in chat start fighting with hundreds of other people in chat that knowing there's an Act 3 is a spoiler, you have made it so precious. You've brought so much goddamn attention to it that you have actually spoiled it so much fucking worse than anyone on social media could have, that I just ask, you don't do it. Don't do it for the next person, because I never gave it a second thought until everyone started mouthing off in chat. That's my thought.
And you lucky
And we had a
bastard.
very similar moment with Final Fantasy 14.
And you lucky
A
bastard.
very similar moment.
How dare you flaunt your Stardust experience with me? We should watch Stardust, dude.
I'm going to now. Congratulations, you've sold me. I've never seen or heard of this movie. Yeah.
All right, moving on. We said we move on.
Just
but-
in generally, depending on the day I'm having, I don't mind if someone wants to argue with me. Depends on the day, how mad I may or may not get. I don't like it when people start arguments with chat. A lot of people here have a good time, and if you make it a bad time for them, that's a bad time for us.
No, it's
We're
our
gonna
job.
time you out.
Yeah, it's
So,
it's our job to manage.
Just don't argue. Just don't argue. You want to argue? Go to Reddit. That's why I'm not there. You can go argue on Reddit. What it's there for.
No
anyway.
argue, only baguette. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. No argue. Only baguette.
Moving on.
Yeah, we still have a few more thank yous to dish out. God, what do we miss? You went deep on that, dude. My brain is in a million places. I just want to watch Stardust now. Yeah. It's some Act 3 supers that we missed. Fairlin is glad we exist. We're glad you exist, Fairlin.
I'm
Thank
glad
you
we
for
all
the super.
exist.
Yeah. And maybe we're just in someone's painting, but I'm fine with it.
I'm
happy.
I'm as real as Lune is, and I hope I can crit as hard as she does one day.
Yep. NT Matter grasped us on completing the battle and interface tutorial of Expedition 33. It does feel that way now that we can do more than 99999 damage. Metallic missed this one. It's a classic, Kyle. Good luck. We're all counting.
We're
on
all
you.
counting on you. Perfect.
Big thing. Fan emoji. Cernados, always good to see you. Said, Super, now that you know, isn't it messed up that so many of Mael's moves do fire and burn damage? Yes. Yes, it is.
It's a nice touch.
It's I think it's hot to the touch personally. Death the Monkeys missed a super from. So going back and listening to Renoir's boss theme and looking up the lyrics is like looking up the lyrics to Answers after I'm going to redact cutscene moment. I'm going to choose to redact there just in case anyone's. I hope we inspire people to play Final Fantasy 14. That's why I'm being coy, and this is not a Final Fantasy 14 stream.
That's fair.
Sleepless one. Super challenges at the flag menu is where you can adjust if it becomes too easy. Oh, cool. Okay. So in game right now, you could probably, I guess, see that.
Yes, while I was
If you wanted to.
when I was leveling people up a little bit, I saw.
Now this. Oh no! Now the text is lying to chat, Kyle.
Oh no!
gameplay is not
Oh
from
god,
previous.
it's very brief. Everyone.
Oh yeah, look at that! So click on it. What does it say?
Limit
Oh
damage.
shoot! Look at that.
Yeah, so you can even
Oh, you can just set a max.
an enemy life multiplier.
Oh,
Wow, 100%. Wow, Jesus.
Oh my god. All right, if we get 2,000 new patrons today, we will do an expert only 100 times health run. Because that's how many people have Patreon. That's what we would need. That's what we would need to do it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Right? It's times, right? Yeah. No, it's not. It's not like double health, not plus 100%. No, that's 100 times. Yeah, that's a lot.
Insane. That is insane. Why did they even let you put it that high?
You know, keep
Why?
playing. Keep playing forever.
Why? I don't get it. Caddy, super. Congrats on being able to watch the next Carbon animation. This has been debated for days. Firetech, sorry for missing your super last week. Genuinely, the end of Act 2 made it go from Game of the Year to Game of the Decade for me. Every minor nitpick I had was recontextualized. Not sure I really had any nitpicks.
Nitpicks.
UI. It's a little dark and thin and hard to see sometimes. That's about it. That's about it.
Yeah.
And I've more or less gotten past it at this point. I've spent enough time with it that it's like complaining about a rental car stereo. It's like, well, if I owned this car, I'd get used to it.
Yeah, like I think my only one was like, "Hey, are we gonna address the swords? Because if you don't, that's cool too. Swords are awesome. Thanks."
By the way, I did officially buy my own damn copy of this game.
Oh, nice.
That's how much I freaking like it.
Did it work that you could buy the copy on?
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
So if you didn't catch our stream last week where I lamented that I don't really want to pay for Game Pass anymore because it's too goddamn expensive, but I'm about halfway through the game on a solo save on Xbox. So that it just made it easier to play on the TV, so I could show Katie. Funny enough, actually, I think it was like 3 days before my Game Pass lapsed. I still got the Game Pass discount to purchase it, so it was already on sale, and then I got it for $39.99, and it brought my save over. So, yay! I'm good. I'm back off to the races. So, huzzah! Team Aurelian supered that they were looking forward to our new builds. You didn't cook on this at all over the weekend, did you?
No, I couldn't combat because otherwise I would. Yes, I've found
Okay.
some sort of dummy to beat up and see what goes high.
Yeah. Zervon supered Visage being weak to fire makes so much more sense after that. Congrats on Act 3.
Interesting.
Does it? If Verso made it, then it would have been before the fire.
Well,
Verso died in the fire.
Well, if that was Dad stockpiling chroma.
This is where my brain seizes on who made what and when.
Yeah. Stay tuned. We're gonna do a little bit of that.
Well, we might get there.
Yeah, we might get there today.
And then I think we caught some of these, but I do just want to give a shout out to gifted memberships that were later in the stream because there's a chance we missed them. So Nicholas C. and Fairlyn, thank you for gifting memberships. That was very generous of you. Also, Pyrotech hit the 3 years, and Protagonist became a member during all of this. And of course, we have to give a shout out to the members of This Game Is So Tight Club, Tony, MMO Richard K, and Atsude Sune. So thank you all. We have officially caught up.
All right.
That should be. I even tried to find the members chats, which isn't as easy to find. That should be everybody that we missed. If we missed you, it was not intentional. I did my best. I don't know if I missed anything.
Also, y'all just make me think of Soda Pop every time you say "so tight, so tight."
Why does that make you think of Soda Pop?
That's a song from Demon Hunters. All right.
Oh, okay.
So, are you ready for the list of facts as I know them?
Oh no. No, I'm not actually.
All right, here
I'm
we
not.
Here we go.
I'm not ready.
All right, let me get on your level. All right. Fact: Mom is head of the Painters Council.
Nope.
Yep,
Definitely not a fact.
it's on screen right now.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There you go.
Fact: This is Verso's canvas, his only canvas.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to make notes. How I want this written down. I'd like to thank you for bringing evidence.
I mean, this one is happenstance. I can't say I have evidence for every single one of these.
All right. This is Verso's canvas?
This is Verso's canvas, his only canvas.
I don't remember this exact sentence, but I'm just going to trust you on it because I have a vague sense of hearing this.
Clea's sister has pets in place.
Yeah. Leia has her pets in place. Yep.
Renra wants to paint over the canvas.
Yeah, of course I'm writing it down. Do you know how I don't want to rewatch the whole stream? Why wouldn't I write it down?
That's what makes it a fact. You know,
My time is precious.
the difference between effing around and science.
Exactly. Sorry, what was your last one?
Renwa wants to paint over the canvas.
Okay.
Alicia will die if she stays. Now that's an interesting one because that might just be an opinion of Renoir.
Yeah, he could be wrong. Because she wouldn't have been in there as long as Aline, right? Aline's been in there the longest. So we're
Yes.
all the most concerned about Mom.
Yes, we can assume that Mom entered with the fracture.
I think Renoir showing up and fighting her was the fracture.
That could work. Yeah. Well. But yeah, okay. No
It makes
answer.
the most
No answer.
sense.
No
Well,
answer.
it makes it like the fracture is literally the start of the conflict, and and we know the conflict is Aline versus Renoir.
Yeah.
Conflict did not exist before the fracture, as far as we know it, as far as I've interpreted it from. By the way, umbrella disclaimer for anything we say. As far as I understand it, have interpreted it based on what I've seen in game. I may have missed some side content.
Oh, here's the proof on screen of Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. I do. All right. Sick. I wasn't pushing back on you on that one. I'm just like, okay, unless I can recall the exact quote, I just want to mention that I'm a little fuzzy on that
Sure.
one. Yeah. Cool. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I remember this exactly. This is about the time I started coming out of what felt like a fugue state. Like this is the closest thing I have to a nitpick about an excellent end of Act 3, end of Act 2, beginning of Act 3, is that it might be legitimately too much. Like I was mentally overwhelmed by
Yes.
how much shit was happening.
If there is one error in this part, it is the same with a comedy or a tragedy in real life at a play. You have to let the audience breathe. Now we have the benefit of being a digital product because we can replay, we can rewatch.
Yeah.
But if this was a live production and you just had to move the F on and immediately, maybe you got a popcorn or something in the in between, like you're kind of out of luck for understanding Act 3 in some regards.
Yeah, and the game, and a play could also do that. Like, it might reinforce some of these things that we're learning. Maybe very soon in the gameplay.
Yes.
Right? Like, it might reinforce this, and so maybe if we had just kept playing, maybe we wouldn't be so confused. But like, dude, it doesn't matter if I'm streaming this. If I got to this point not streaming, I still would have been like, all right, I am done for the night. My brain is full. Like,
it's a
this
very
would have been
natural
massive
break point.
Yeah, this would have been a massive stopping point for me if I was playing this alone. This would have been the end of the night. Also, it probably just even minus stream time, it probably would have clocked in at like a 4-hour session, which would be crazy long for something I'm playing alongside Katie. So, yeah.
Theory.
Anyway,
time moves different here. That's only a theory because I don't know how it moves differently here.
I think it's like damn near confirmed. Like I'm with you there, man. I think that's like just by the fact that I'm assuming Renoir looks emaciated because of how long he has spent in the painting, and at some point he'll probably just bite the dust if he's in there for too long. So I have to imagine time moves faster in the painting.
And
it
this
may not feel faster, but
Yes.
it might be like hyperbolic time chamber in DBZ. It might actually be faster.
And this suggests that there's like you die in the game, you die for real, you get unplugged from the Matrix, all that kind of thing. Like you don't want to be in here when the canvas is destroyed.
When the canvas is destroyed, I think by Mael being Gomage, I think we've proven that you can die in this world, and if you're visiting from the real world, it'll probably just pop out or something.
Well, if you get
Although wait,
Maj.
no, that was a very specific circumstance.
Yes.
Because like she was altered by the chroma, so never mind.
Yeah, she was painted over. Yeah.
Anyway, all right. Yep. What you got next? What you got
Okay.
next for me? Give me.
Next, I go into questions. So these are all strictly rhetorical.
Okay.
Okay, but I would like to list them and see what you think. Why aren't we playing as Mael? That would have been really interesting. We're still playing as Verso, which makes him a sympathetic, totally real character. And if we switch to Mael, it would be a very much like, oh, well, there it is. Verso's been fake all along, and let's get to the real character.
Well, what if the game reveals beyond the shadow of a doubt that it's like an actual part of Verso's soul?
Then you are real. But by playing as Verso, even though he's been very timid for a while, we continue to root for him. We have to. We have no choice.
I mean, I think the game wants you to root for the characters that are constructs within the painted world.
Yeah.
And as their girls and cousins too puts it, it's his canvas.
Yeah.
Too. It's his creation.
So.
Oh my God! It's just now hitting me. This is also an interesting commentary on respecting the work of dead artists.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
What a year!
Yeah.
What a year for this game.
That would suggest that Gustav is a Verso creation.
I'm sorry, I'm just floored by pins and needles in chat right now. Said it bothers me how much Renoir looks like my father-in-law, who is also a bit of a dick. Family is complicated.
Family's complicated.
So pins and needles, and do an at grinding gear so I can quickly pick out your reply. Have you played this, and was it cathartic fighting Renoir? I gotta know. Maybe that's not the healthiest question to ask you, but my curiosity has gotten the better of me.
All right.
Yeah.
So here we go. Final thing I have today. Final thing I'm going to subject everybody to before we go talk to people. Verso. I believe that his canvas was his totally awesome video game playground. And he made Esquier, the Gestrels, Monoko, the basic Nevrons, because it's cool to fight things. And that would be awesome to live in a world where you kill things and fight. And he likes fighting because he trained Monoko. And they needed shit to do in their totally cool video game world. Obviously, he made Noko.
Isn't it confirmed that the Paintress made the Neverons?
Not that I'm aware of.
And they're also a defense force on behalf of the Paintress. Like they're trying to stop the expedition from moving forward.
Well, but they're also a passive force. And the Axons are
Am I theorying when I think I'm facting? Because like all the white Neverons that just talk about her, none of them said him, by the way.
Now that is true. The white ones were made by Mom.
None of them mentioned like a male figure.
So let's do Mom next. Mom. She made white Neverons. For some reason. She made fake dad. Hot dad. She made fake Mael. She made fake Verso?
Wait, do you mean fake Alicia? This is very important.
Oh, yeah,
to use the right
yeah,
names
yeah.
when talking about talking about it.
Yeah. She made fake Alicia. Masked Alicia. Fake Verso? I think she made fake Verso. It's just that fake Verso was made in the canvas where his chroma existed, so, you know, it kind of took on a life of its own.
Maybe made fake Verso.
Yeah, there's a little question mark right there, you know. Yeah, the white, that's a really interesting thing, because I think my video game analogy works really well, but the white Neverons were 100% like, she used to love us. This is the hardest one.
Oh, dude, the other option is Clea, because like they probably would have recognized Mael, but it's a female figure. Sorry, I'm still on Neverons.
Oh, okay.
It might be Clea.
All right. So.
Because Clea has hinted at having pieces on the board, but has not confirmed who they are.
She's got her pets.
Yeah. Oh, I'm seeing I think I might be right. There's a lot of modulating going on.
Well, I mean, Clea did say...
hands are up. I am not revealing those deleted messages. I'm not doing it.
Clea did say that she who controls the chroma controls the canvas. So she could be congealing the free range chroma into monsters so that she can create level up situations. She's fucking she's making XP.
Dude, you dying is making me die. It's not that funny, but your reaction is hysterical.
She's like, oh, no shit. We got to level up these expeditioners.
She's like, damn my son for making such tight game mechanics.
Or, well, no, it's more like her brother, right? She's like, her brother made really good mechanics, but there's nothing to fight in there. I'm going to make, something worth fighting. In which case, Clea made Gustav because he was the one who came up with the converter. And she planted Gustav to take care of her sister when she got painted over. And then she's like, yo, Gustav, you're never going to beat Dad's creations unless you guys level up more. And so, yeah, she created Neverons as like
Well, the Neverons aren't they? Oh, wait. Oh. Isn't that like like people get killed by Neverons like the chroma? Like that's where it ends up staying kind of in stasis, which means the Paintress wouldn't get the chroma.
Gustav's older than Mael. Show me a picture of Gustav as a baby. Show me a picture of Gustav's baby.
Gustav is older. Gustav is 33.
He could have.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
What if he walked? He just walked around a corner and was like, "Hello."
I did this to him, everybody. I did this to him. I demanded hard evidence for literally anything that leaves this man's mouth, and he's punishing me. He's not punishing you. Blame me, chat. Don't be mad at Kyle. Be mad at me. I did this to him. Kyle is a Gustav birther. Yes, he wants the birth certificate.
Need the certificate.
He is claiming that Gustav was born outside of the United
I
States,
believe
and therefore
Gustav
could
was
not run for
painted.
president.
Gustav was painted. He is not a real person.
If Gustav is 15, he's just absurdly French. Listen, a lot of cigarettes will do crazy things to your skin. Don't smoke, kids. Don't smoke. Okay. So did Clea create? I now have the Neverons? Question mark. Gustav? Question mark.
Oh, yeah. We'll add a question mark in there.
SKA? Like who the shit knows?
No. SK was made by Verso. That's his childhood best friend.
Was he made in Verso in this world, or was it just a painting of SKA outside of this world? And then Clea was like, I'm gonna add SKA. And
I mean, yeah, that.
Now I'm being a bit. I'm not sure I actually believe that, but.
Act 3 could be the big Clea reveal, and she basically did everything, and she did SKA and she did Gestrels, and she was like, "Yo, Versol's trapped in there, and I'm just gonna make sure he has a good time on his way out,"
Yeah. 70s, who thinks was super earlier. Devora Wild voiced Clea. She's Lae'zel in BG3. Oh shit!
No way. That's
I
funny.
love Lae'zel. Yeah. Yeah, not to be creepy because innocent people are like creepy with voice actors, but Lae'zel is 100% my BG3 crush. I really like Lae'zel. Underrated. Shadowheart gets too much love. Tracy Wiles voiced the Paintress. She portrays Jahira. BG3. I don't think I met at that character.
Jahira, wait a minute.
I only played Act 1. BG3.
All right, let's focus. Because originally I thought,
yeah, I don't know this. I have no memory of this character.
I originally thought Mom made Gustav, but it seemed like Mom wasn't very aware that she was painting over Mael when she got in there, Alicia. So I thought Mom made Gustav to like be a guide and take care of her. But it seems like it's complete happenstance that she was born to a set of parents that were going to Gamage soon and had the life she did.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
But here's the hardest question right now is what did Dad create? Because all I've got is the biblically accurate.
I'm not sure why you need to make it biblically accurate. We're not dealing with angels.
Well, yeah, but they're not Nevrons. They're the sword ones. Sword ones. He loves those. He made horse person ball.
The axons.
We don't know that the sword people are axons though.
Wouldn't the sword people be a creation of the Paintress because they were barring the way to the Paintress?
But that's where shit gets weird because he summons them. Maybe they just both really like painting them together. And so they both were into that. It is weird that on your way to get to the Paintress, you fight things that like Claire Obscure that look like Dad's creation. But since she taught him how to paint, maybe they're just really into that.
So you're just talking about the sword guys that he summons at the beginning of Act 3.
Yes. Those are the only ones that I can personally confirm that he 100% made.
Okay.
And the horse ball. And then did Dad...
Jesus Christ.
Did Dad create the Expeditioners to attack Mom?
That's my belief.
Or are Expeditioners a natural cause of people caught in the middle of a lover's quarrel? And Verso made them back in the day, and then they start fighting over their world, and the people are like, what the shit is going on? We need to kill something. This place sucks.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. Mom enters Verso's canvas to live amongst his wonderful people. She paints her family into this world. including the Renoir we fight. Renoir shows up to try and paint over the canvas. Fracture happens. Mom and Dad start fighting. And the facsimile of Renoir that, what's her name? Aline made, of his own now free will that he possesses because everyone in this world appears to have their own free will, decides to begin the expedition. But then decides against it because he likes his immortality. Because he has free will.
Well, wait, hang on. Wait.
It
Who
really hurts my brain.
Wait, who likes more immortality? I don't think that's in the clause anymore.
The facsimile, the fake Renoir that we just killed.
Oh no, he just loves his family and doesn't want to see him deleted. I don't think he wants to be immortal at all. I mean, I guess he likes his life.
It's a means to an end.
Yeah,
Him not dying is a way for him to stay alive and continue loving his family. All right. You about done with your thoughts?
I'm done. I think that the most natural one here is people. Verso created people, and the writers were like, "That's illegal," and that's possibly what started this whole thing in the first place.
Yeah.
And then Dad showed up and was like, "Yo, people, you know, it would be a great idea. let's go."
She went and kicked my wife's ass.
Go kick my wife's ass. They were like, "Sure, that's a great freaking idea."
But that's not real Renoir. That's the Renoir that the wife painted.
Wait, no. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're done.
Expedition Zero was led by Renoir.
We're done.
But
here.
not the real Renoir, the Renoir that Aline painted.
Maybe.
And my brain just I seize on that. It is an Ouroboros of me just being like, wait, it is just a chicken egg, just nightmare in my head right now.
All right. Well, we have this mapped out, and so I'm gonna BRB, and then we'll go talk to people, and we'll see if it changes our minds. Be right back.
Wonderful. Chat, how are you? Have we survived Kyle's brain being laid bare? I feel like I have. I'm much more on Kyle's page today. Much more on Kyle's page. You survived. Lost the plot 20 minutes ago, so no. Okay. First expedition was just to go look for more survivors. Oh, okay. Kitchen is on fire. Okay. All right, fine. I think he brought up some salient points. He lost me on a few things, but, you know, the game itself lost me on a few things. Don't blame Kyle for that. You think Verso would do that? Just go on an expedition and tell lies? Yeah, I do. I do think he would do that. That sounds exactly like something he would do. You could just tell us what we're forgetting, Stag. Like you don't need to put it that way. You don't need to bring that energy. You could just actually say, "Hey, you're forgetting this from an earlier point." That would make things a lot simpler.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. Should we go talk to everybody?
Well, I've invited it, and you once again are eluding. So we're about to bring our focus back. So I don't know how to help you here. There's also plenty of other ways to reach us. Like it doesn't have to be in stream. No. Anyway.
Okay. I am. You got sound to the game? You got sound on your end? Let me fix up the screen here.
Gotcha.
Okay, no, seems like are we taking an honest moment to see if there's something we've just straight up misinterpreted that we already have the knowledge of?
There was a vague statement that there's multiple instances of that, so I don't know what the clue went on.
Okay, all right. So let's correct that if we can. I saw someone supply a.
I personally believe that is untenable on a live stream and is better left to in between stream discussions on something like Discord, where it's much easier to review a message.
Oh, okay. So, well, at the very least, we can. Your father made the axons, right? She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies. They are the essence of your mother and your brother. Okay, cool. So that was evidence supplied. So we can officially say here that. So Dad does make Axon. Why would he? I guess when you paint something, it takes on a life of its own. So he needed us to go kill it to get the pure chroma for him. That's a weird one. Yeah. Why wouldn't he just be like? You kids want a sword? You know, the curator.
There's no I in Axion. It's Axon.
Axon. There's no I in team either.
Psycho Man said, number one thing was when Mael said you're not going to burn me again, she was referring to an earlier scene where everyone's heads burst into flames for no reason. We know that. We just didn't mention it because it's really obvious. Or do you not know that, Kyle?
Wait, no, that's what I was talking about. Did Mom burn her face earlier?
Oh, so I think you are misinterpreting it then. I let it go because it just seemed like an insane Kyle Cook and I didn't want to hold your feet to those goals.
Oh, I mean, I think it would be...
it's literally a vision where their heads catch on frickin' fire when they find the manor.
Well, yeah, but that didn't make any sense then. So I didn't know why that was happening.
I just likened it to she's burnt and there's a connection between burnt girl and Mael somehow. So I wasn't, I wasn't thinking on it too much.
Why did Mom burn her? I get this is where meta knowledge comes in. I get that the chat, I think, wants us to root for Mom. And the idea of Mom burning her daughter's face is a bridge too far. I found it a interesting thing that could have happened in this world and would have evened the playing field between Dad and Mom and made them both villains. Because she says she can't stand looking at her daughter's face.
So that's where you're conflating two things. The Stag's talking about just the vision of burning. You're combining that with the journal.
With the journal, yes.
And I think that the journal is talking about the actual fire that happened in the real world in the actual manner. It's not talking about the painted world.
No, the journal isn't. The journal that's talking about how much she dislikes her daughter's face is just saying that her pain is a broken mirror, the shards reflecting back tenfold. Every moment with her cuts deep. I feel myself unraveling.
How do you know that? Like her real daughter's face is burnt.
Oh no, chat has now confirmed that isn't true. If I was playing offline though, I would have gone into the future, assuming that Mom had a very hot cup of coffee and splashed it in her daughter's face or something like that. But now that is a thing I made an assumption about. I thought it was interesting. I did not take heads being on fire combined with, but that is literally like a small pet project. I don't think that is, I agree with Garrett that that's not worth strong language of pull everything over. You're not understanding anything at all. Because that was a nice little pet project for me. I'm okay with that doesn't exist. That's fine.
Yeah, if we had done this in a video like we did the first time, I would have...
We just delete that part.
There would have been a 30-minute conversation that if it had even gotten left in, would have been drastically shortened. But I would have been like, dude, no, it's way simpler than that.
Right.
Banner was on fire. She got burned.
Right, and maybe
Like-
and in a video format, we would have left that in because when I explained what happened with her getting painted over, it would have been like, oh, they both exchanged information. They're having an honest discussion, and it would have made a nice little storyline.
Gotcha. Okay. So in that way, in a roundabout way, with still all the love in the world to you, Kyle, I understand how you feel, Stag. Sometimes I go into a fit when I'm like, nope, that's just nope. So, all right.
Okay.
Cool.
The other bit of evidence that was quoted at us that I feel like is worth addressing here, and this is a perfectly good. Yeah, it's a dangerous thing to say. Hey, chat, check our work, because we all have different interpretations of what's a spoiler and also what is obvious. But I do respect when like the timestamp is given, and there was a timestamp for entering the world.
What are you talking about?
Here when she gets painted over. So I
don't understand what you mean by timestamp. Did you just mean Monolith Year 49?
No. Chat was providing evidence.
Oh,
for,
a literal timestamp.
Yes.
Okay.
Evidence for what we were talking about.
Okay, cool.
So here,
I like that too. Yeah, because like I would prefer like, and folks don't do this, but I would like obviously like the easier thing would be to like link to like a wiki or something. And it's like, well, I don't want that because that'll probably have more answers than I want. So I really appreciate folks that go out of their way to send a timestamp.
yeah. So this, well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline. I keep saying mom. Aline's creations. Have fun. So Chad is saying that this is evidence that mom made all the people.
All the people? That's evidence that she made fake Alicia.
As one of her creations, I just don't know why she would make a city of people. She made a fake family.
I think that is still intentionally vague. And I think anyone going further is probably getting into stuff we haven't gotten to yet.
Yeah, I don't think this one quite works out at our current understanding because to make her a part of the world.
If this is it, like, yeah, I think that's strong evidence, but I don't think it's conclusive.
Yeah, so what I'll do here is I'll put creations, because that much we know from this. I love your Nevron idea, though. Okay, cool. Let's go talk to people, and we will continue to judge our ideas based on what our fellows have to say. Shall we?
Your ideas. I wouldn't be doing any of this. I would just be playing the game. There's a reason I didn't suggest doing an Act 2 Theories video.
Well, yeah, but you know, we did it on stream. It's all good.
Save it.
All right.
I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it. Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care.
Nope.
'Cause death isn't death anymore. And that means I can see my husband again.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
You got it.
Yeah? Well, what's making you
I mean, we're just operating with the assumption we can bring freaking everybody back, like even people who died in a. Or wait, did he die in a Gomage? She said he died in an accident, right?
Yeah, he died in an accident before his Gomage. That's what made it so sad and tragic.
Well then, okay.
Yeah, my understanding is you'd have to find his chroma though and go get it. So
Yeah. Well, dude, the first thing I want to do when we get out of here is go back to the cliffs and be like,
oh, can we
go? Can we go find Gustav's chroma?
As long as you help me.
So I'm sorry. I guess I do have some cooks and theories, but they're a little more game mechanic oriented.
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, by the way, are you able to record clips of this?
Yes, I'm doing that right now.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm on it.
It's not the biggest deal if you can't. Like, set it up for my second playthrough, but.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb. Not to say I told you.
Okay, just checking in.
How do we?
What?
Curator's probably gone, right?
Yeah,
How do
yeah.
we level our shit up?
Oh, it's just at the flag.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought we'd have to go talk to Mile to do it, but yeah, it's just at the flag.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's all right here.
Man, that's gonna make adjusting on the fly in Act 3 so much easier.
Oh, you know what's cute though? Check this out. When you go to the screen, well, it's kind of in the way here, but it's her hand in the background, so that's really cute.
Well, I can see it without. Oh wait, what?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
it's a painted hand rather than a flying curator in the background. Oh shit. Verso just got a free point.
there you go, Verso.
There
Don't
you
say
go.
we never give it.
There you
give
go,
anything.
Verso.
I'm dying to know what Lune has to say.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
So he was all for it just to save his mom. I wasn't really thinking about it that way.
No,
It makes all the sense in the world. but
Yeah.
it's
certainly an interpretation.
like such a simple character motivation that I hadn't even really thought about it in that way.
And that explains why he feels responsible, because, he knows he's fake and it's what's trapping her here.
I love these little guys. They're so freaking cute.
Wow, we only found 4. Then figured we had found more.
What else do they give you if they give you the ability to break rocks with just finding a few of them?
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustav back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the Gamage. It's your family's cycle of grief.
Thank you for the thesis.
Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
This game earns it.
Yeah, no, it's more than it's there. Yeah, if you wanna spell it out there at the end of all those cutscenes, you go for it.
Yeah.
Nobody wants Clea back. What about Minoko, man? He's just sitting there staring at the painting in another room. Being like,
Eskia wants Clea back. Or well, I guess Francois wants Clea back.
Yeah, Francois.
More specifically.
And
that's Minoko wants Noko back.
Listen, I would have been all for trusting Clea if Eskia wanted her back, but the fact that Francois misses her, that's sus.
God, dude, like, Chad, it's okay. Don't. I don't even know if this gets answered, but just let me. Do you think when a Jestro, this is like a high thought. Do you think when a Jestro gets reborn and they're different, it's because Verso is no longer the one repainting them?
Oh, that's an interesting idea. Huh.
Like it's Aline's interpretation.
Maybe. Oh, farts, man. But I think.
What?
I think we just solved this. The Jestrals love to fight because that's how. that was Verso's mobs. That was his ads. The Jestrals were just Verso's video game ads. That's why they love fighting so much. Verso was just a kid who programmed a bunch of beat 'em ups.
Okay, two things are true. I'm having two thoughts. One, that is not how I'm interpreting any of this. I'm not thinking of it as a video game. Two, I love that that's how you're thinking of this. And it's very fun. Please keep doing it.
And then he kept rezzing them because, that's fun. That's fun as shit.
Yeah.
Bring it back.
But like, does whatever's left of Verso in this world like have the power of a painter? It seems like no, just plain no. It doesn't seem like he has the power of a painter.
Oh,
the way that Aline or Alicia has.
Fake Verso?
The only Verso.
Yeah,
real Verso's
only
dead.
Verso. Yes.
And Verso in game is Verso, or Verso in painting is Verso in painting. Now you got me doing it, by the way. Congratulations. Yep.
Okay. Next.
Ooh, everyone's mad at you.
That's the point.
Iskia can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad. Bad things happen when we get mad.
Oh, I know.
But I can never be mad at you. Iskia can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad. Bad things happen.
You just restarted it.
I was just curious. If it seems like everybody has one dialogue.
Yeah.
So, to the fire.
Are we still writing in Gustav's journal? Is that still happening? I'd assume no. No, we are.
Oh, yeah.
So, dude, like, okay, all right. Game is already confirmed. We are full on the mission to restore everyone.
I guess so.
We're not doing this if we're not bringing back, we're not writing in the journal if we're not bringing back the apprentices.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Let's write in and see what happens.
Verse foe instead of verse so. I like that, Christopher. I like that.
To honor his memory. Sure, it's about everything. The painters.
Dude.
The truth will be written somewhere. Can I read it?
Dude. This game is beautiful. Mael is going to learn to grieve properly. Through grieving
we got
a
skill.
man who was made up.
Wait a minute. That
skill?
That was the skill that commenter got all mad that we didn't write in the book enough to unlock.
That guy's mad no matter what we do, dude.
Well, okay, well, still.
That dude is mad every stream.
He was giving us all this credit.
But he also watches every stream, so you know what?
Yeah.
I'm kind of here for his shit.
Hey,
Like,
hey, dude, you said we didn't write in the book enough to unlock the skill, and we got it. So
we still got
we
it.
still got it.
You can still get it, dude. I look forward to whatever pissed you off on this stream.
She sure.
I think you were legitimately one of our biggest fans. You're just really pissed all the time.
Oh, that's too funny. Create the greatest expedition in history.
That instead of go to sleep. That's awesome. Please check up on the others before you click on that.
Is there? Wait, it said Mael writes in the journal the facts about everything. Can I read these? Can I see every fact?
I mean, that was kind of my issue with the journal at the very beginning. I was like, I don't really see much issue. Like, I don't like. That's all I was saying. I wasn't asking if you get something. I wasn't asking if it pays off later on. I was just like right now, I'm just like, I'm getting a sentence of kind of like something, and then I can't. Like, if I could read the journal, I would have been more into
all
it.
the facts entirely located inside your journal.
However, I am a reformed journal writer. Okay, I love writing in the journal. I'm all about the journal. We don't need to relitigate the journal.
Can I see them?
Kyle, please click on Mael before I go over to your house, infect myself, and strangle you.
Okay.
What is this damn ability?
Yeah, strangling can make me cough. You don't want to do that.
Go to skills. Go to skills.
Oh, where is it?
What's the shoe? To the right.
Oh, it's flying free. High lightning damage, 8 hits. Increased damage to marked targets. Doesn't remove mark.
Doesn't remove mark.
Damn, 8 hits with big mark
Put
energy.
this on her right now.
Oh my God, oh God. Oh, is this what you want?
I want it.
Is this what you want?
I want it.
Okay. Because I will make a marked build. I will mark the shit out of. Where do you want to put it?
Let's see. Oh, guard down. Get rid of that. Who cares?
Okay.
I'm gonna put you in Virtuos. Frick yes.
How much does it
Let's
cost?
go.
8. Yeah, it's
it pricey.
Yeah.
That's all right. Just parry.
Just parry
It's
more.
easy.
Parry a
Just parry.
Gustav.
Just don't miss your parries.
Okay. Check up on the others.
Check up on. Okay.
Nice hair.
Oh, yeah. That.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods, 2 homes, 2 Lumiere.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustav and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Mael.
This is a lot to take in.
Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
Hell yes.
Can we have another? Is there more of that?
Okay, real quick. Like, yeah, I just want to gush. Like, first off, with what they didn't do, which was farm boring, useless drama with either Lune or CL being like, why didn't you tell us? And instead they treat Lune and write her as intelligent as she has been treated and written this entire time. and she just completely understands what's going on and doesn't blame Mael.
No, that's fair.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because that kind of shit drives me nuts. And then just hi, I'm adopted. You talking about all the families that helped raise you, like, kills me inside. It's beautiful. It's freaking wonderful. Being unorphaned is insane. I didn't think about that.
Being unorphaned.
She's unorphaned.
That's beautiful.
She's got both her memories, right, man?
Yeah.
Like, she's suddenly 32.
Oh, well, no way,
so
hang
she's 16
on.
in the real world, and then she got the 16 again.
Yeah, but you experienced only to 16 twice. You still didn't mature past 16. You just did 16
Your
twice.
second time getting to 16, you didn't have the memories from the first time. So
Yeah.
you're just double 16.
You're just 16 with extra experiences.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're still not allowed to want to romance Mael. I'm sorry. The math does not check out. That is still nasty. Just watch yourselves. That's all I'm saying.
Advanced 16.
Watch yourselves.
Help me bring Pierre back.
You got it.
Okay, cool. So seems like you can go talk to everyone and they just kind of give you a little, like, this is my primary goal, bro.
Not to say I told you.
Cool. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That would suck. Moonstone said, imagine having to deal with puberty twice.
Yep. And then having the memories of dealing with it twice. Twice as many awkward experiences.
Did you ever notice a hair suddenly and then pull on it and hurt, and you think back on that embarrassed?
Nah, but I've got my own host of weird ass shit. So I'm good. I'd rather not.
Yep. 2 16-year-olds in a trench coat. Yep. Two tickets for the R-rated movie, please.
Nope, just as tall. It didn't. They're in his trench coat, but they're back to back. Yep. Ain't fooling anybody. All right, here we go.
Earlier, sorry, Mr. 2 Years said it was funny right after Expedition 33 launched. Soundfall nerfed one ability by at least 60%. People were furious, even though the build that was using it was still one-shotting. Interesting. I look forward to those histories when I'm done with the game.
Yeah, it'll be fun going down the wiki rabbit hole finally.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Yep.
Oh shit! I'm
Greatest expedition in history. Go.
Oh, no way. No way. It's solidified chroma. She can...
She's going to wake him up?
Wait, do we just get an army of everybody? Oh, we're gonna just gonna speed through this.
This is so freaking cool.
Holy shit, the battlefield? What?
It's going to be so many.
Wait, that guy needs help first. Don't do it yet.
I'm so glad they're paying this off. I was so interested in this. Oh, dude, it's a good thing we killed that one boss that was made of a bridge of people.
Well,
We wouldn't
hang
be able
on.
to get to him now.
I think we're just collecting them. Hang on. We haven't seen him. We haven't seen him up yet.
Dude, this is sick.
Oh, dude.
Oh, she's a necromancer.
She's got an army of the undead.
That's sick. Oh my god.
Fly.
Let's go.
Head back to
Back to
Lumiere.
Lumiere and expel Renoir from the canvas.
I want to see him biff it into his studio. Wait, where the hell am I? Dark Shore. Oh, I guess, yeah. Oh, shitty Dark Shore's right there.
Oh, we can actually like hurt them now. We can do more than 99999 damage.
We got to go pick 3 fights first.
That was probably not the first fights we should pick.
Yeah.
Although, did you put who's that Picto on? Because I would personally put it on my L.
It's on my L, I believe.
Okay.
I believe I already.
She is our tactical nuke.
I believe, yeah, painted. Well, it's painted power, man. Like not even nuke. We're just role playing at that point.
Dude, my L is
Hang on tight.
might be like my favorite video game character since a certain someone in 14. Like, already really liked her. Now you can add necromancy to her list of cool shit. She the best. What?
Apparently, I can do a.
Also, bumpers is up and down, and you can land through a belly flop.
Yeah.
Okay, can I puppeteer you? Can you please take us to the cliffs? I just have to know. I'm assuming there's nothing there.
Which cliffs?
The cliffs. Where Gustav died.
Oh, sure.
It's to the right. The dark cliffs down there.
Yeah, the one with the
below
little
you.
lighthouse down there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the exit in the back.
That'll be a shortcut. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to know if this will be unsuccessful or successful. This is just like the number one thing that I've been wondering about.
Oh, shit. It didn't work the way I
Gee,
thought.
I wonder what 14 character I could be hinting at. I wonder.
So, does that mean they probably didn't go through the effort to the lamplight turned on? Did that previously happen?
Is that just something that always happens?
Yeah, I don't remember last time we were here, but I don't see anything.
Okay, so check. Just walk around the. Did they turn on before?
I think
When we revisited this and we got the record?
I don't remember. We never head down this way though, so they're just based on motion.
Huh.
I'd be curious to go.
Okay. So there's no cloud of Gustav.
No cloud of Gustav.
Grab onto. Shame that.
But there is there has been a difference between, what fake Renoir was doing versus the people who were getting solidified, which, I am a little curious to see the battlefield and see if they wouldn't actually go through and like remove bodies. That seems like an insane process.
Oh, Oh, dude, and well, now you said it. Go to the battlefield. We gotta check.
Okay, I think it's just.
No. I wasn't expecting a Gustav body to be there. I was expecting his chroma to be there.
Yeah, because even if there's not a body, we collected chroma from the Gommage to get CL and Lune back, so.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Dude, I'm not seeing any bodies.
Well, that's...
Oh,
okay.
Wait, never mind.
That would have been so much effort to go through just to appease.
It would have, but there's,
Just to appease my silly notion of, hey, it looked like we were grabbing particular necromantic warriors.
Yeah.
All right. Is it cool with you if I just nuke 3 fools?
Yeah, let's get that freaking Picto online.
All right.
Well done, dude.
Good start. We have strike first. Yeah, I'm not spending any more effort than I have to.
Oh my god, her costume's so freaking sick.
Oh wait, why is he hitting for babies?
Why is he hitting for babies?
Yeah.
What did you do to my Verso?
I don't think I did anything. Hang on.
Bless you. She's sitting fine.
Yeah.
Although we're not nuking these guys from orbit like I would have expected
Yeah, no,
us to.
I thought.
What
I thought
attack
we
did
were-
you use on him? Did you use Berserk?
No, I used something random.
Oh, you speed burst if you're in C, because we have a lot of points in speed. Or that. He used Berserk? Okay. Yeah, Berserk without low health is terrible.
I just figured it didn't matter. Like we were just gonna ace no matter what it was.
We're on expert. I mean, everything's still.
That's true.
As someone who played a little bit on easy this morning, let me tell you, there's a huge difference.
Did you take a AoE on my L?
I don't believe so.
Okay. We should
No,
put.
I usually, when in doubt, I just Florette Fury on her because it keeps her in Virtuoso stance.
Well, we won't get to know what the future hits do, but that was 10k.
Nice. Hey, that's our first above, all nines. That was
Hey.
he just walks to us. Hey guys, I can help.
Thanks, dude.
Dublin, thanks for the super earlier that said Titan's laces. These shoes are so tight. They are. Metalith suggested the E33 OST orchestral sessions, 5 songs, 15 minutes, musical bliss, almost direct rip into game. Ooh. Oh, cool.
Oh, that might be good for Kristen as well.
Yeah. I don't think we'll be ripping that today, but let me pull that up and add it to the watch list.
Oh no, we need 4 fights because we didn't get until after killing the paintress.
Correct. Strong sessions. Is it a video or is it just like on? Oh, Sandfall Entertainment. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh wow, this is effortful. I'm gonna send you this link. Oh, I can already tell I'm gonna like this.
My turn. Cut him down.
Okay, Painted Power is online. What does Painted Power give as a Picto? 1,008. Wow, that's a lot of health.
Boo health.
Boo, boo.
what a boring stat. Get it out of here. Never put that Picto in a slot again.
I don't want to see
Unfavored it.
I don't want to. Second chance is 40, dude.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like we can gut some characters.
New Game Plus challenge runs only, I think.
Right.
'Cause it says I have a New Game Plus. I'm assuming you get to carry forward a bunch of crazy Lumina points. But maybe not. I don't
you
know.
probably have to give up all your bits, but you keep your Luminas. But your attributes.
I would imagine.
All right. You want it out of the slot here.
Get that out of here.
What stat do you want in its place? That's the easiest way.
Literally anything else, but agility or I think I
Crit is-
started writing notes. Well, what's her weapon? That's really what I base it off of. I think it's agility defense.
Well, we don't get pure stats. We get one of the stats that the
We'll go to
result of the
Metalum.
stats.
Hover over the weapon. Oh, it's defense agility. Okay.
Okay, so you could get some defense in there. Yeah, let's see. Auto regen. I think it's a lot of defense. Oh, cleansing tint. That's something expensive. On applying
plus
it.
2 AP on status effect.
Would that be fire? Or
I believe so.
Or is that
Burning
not a
is-
stat?
Burning should be status.
Oh, when attacking a burning target once per turn. That does it too.
I mean, I think we're gonna be going back into a fire build for her, right? Because
Yeah,
we
but
can go above.
yeah, we got to find out
99 cap damage.
How much fire we can do.
Spamus chat says, I do think it's very funny, legit, not sarcastic, that there's fights where y'all wonder why everyone dies in one hit and then go, ew, health.
Well,
yeah, because I want to get good.
Yeah,
I want to get good.
And then
to me, it's this game is fun to get good at. No. Although now that we can go like, well, it's a double-edged sword. So previously I would have been like, all right, maybe we should just start putting into health because our damage is capped. But now our damage is uncapped. Now I'm back like against the health.
Yeah, kind of. That limitation was.
I want to see the biggest damage I can find.
The limitation was very healthy for strategizing because it made you stop the over investing.
Yeah.
And now we're.
Yeah.
Well,
Roger thinks this super earlier. The Gestural River where the Gestrals come back is basically a Doctor Regeneration. They come back but aren't quite the same. Yeah, I was saying that. I know I said that on the stream. That's exactly how I feel about it. Caddy said the white hair is because it's a JRPG, I guess.
Well,
white hair is just awesome.
White hair is
everywhere.
just cool.
I mean, Warcraft 3 is an RPG, is an RTS, and Arthas famously eventually gets white hair.
I remember
white hair just slaps. White hair's cool.
I had frosted tips as a teenager, and I told my hairdresser, I'm like, can you make them like white instead of blonde? And my mom was like, don't do that for him.
And then you kicked your mom's ass in a video game that you made.
Well, yeah, I made a video game where I created, but then
where your mom not letting you dye your hair the way you wanted to.
But then I left the house
the
and she got in my painting, and then my dad was like, can't have any of that, and it got weird, man. I'm assuming this does this work like this? Is that how you go into these? Oh
no, so dive is still its own thing.
Oh wait, nope, it's X.
Wait, maybe
X. Oh, it can't go underwater.
The X was there before.
Okay.
I bet you get dive from one of the flying islands.
Oh yeah, I was kind of hoping we could cannonball. I would have felt cute about noticing that.
Yeah, in my early 30s, I was bleaching my hair like crazy, and I loved it. I loved being blonde. It did horrible things to my scalp. Like it was bad, so much so that I thought I was experiencing hair loss. Like it got that bad. So yeah, it's just freaking fun, man. I like having light colored hair. That's why I still do like highlights, but I keep it the shit off my scalp now.
Yeah, my hair used to be brown, and then I dyed it purple for like a half year, and it turned black. I don't know, maybe I turned black under it, and I just stopped dyeing it.
You definitely turned black.
I know, but it felt like it turned black underneath, which was very cool. Do you want to just like find something of flying? Excuse me, I'm not used to these controls. A is usually jump in my brain, so A means up.
Yeah, it's bumpers.
Where's,
yeah, I don't know, man.
The place I've been...
Everybody's got their Lumino, right?
Yeah. Let me make sure. Oh, I don't think we gave it to Maya.
Oh, isn't there like a water boss like everyone's been memeing on? Like everybody wants us to go do?
If it's a water boss, can we do it? Is it underwater?
Is it actually a water boss, or is it in the sky now that we can fly but hovering over the water is my new question.
Oh, back to camp? Oh, wait. But what have we done?
Camp.
Okay. What have we done?
Camp.
I'll trust the process. Let me land.
Camp. Yeah, Sprong. Dude, Sprong has been such a freaking like repeated meme.
Right. I'm not.
This was our wonderful mod Luke just circled something on a map and was like, hey, just so you know, chat's gonna love it if you go here at some point. You should probably go here at some point.
Wait, I can't Sprung without you, man.
Oh.
I don't want to
Listen, man. It's really sweet that you're afraid to get good.
I mean, I can't. Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to camp. I'm recording since something happens.
I wanted you to give me shit back. Now I just feel bad.
I just want you to be here when I kick its ass, you know?
Oh, that's all. Damn it, you were being sincere. I was trying to get something going. Because, dude, you were a parry machine last stream.
I can do.
I was proud of the taking down Claire Obscure. Oh, right. We did a whole thing where we made an army of the undead. I guess we should talk to people about it. All right.
Yes.
I'm recording.
I don't usually get this nervous, but I'm nervous.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not that I didn't care before. I cared about the mission, but now
Now it's personal.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
There's no way we're gonna stay in a physical relationship, right? There's just no way. She wants her husband back.
I'm going for a swim with Esquier. Care to join?
did Esquier put you up to this?
We still don't have an answer about this.
About what?
How he knew CL's a bad swimmer.
Oh, Garrett, you know how many diagrams I've made today? I can't. This is my line.
Just continue.
I got excited about someone's face being on fire, man. I can't do this.
You're allowed to be excited about that. Being excited for the wrong reasons is valid.
Esquier's been nagging me incessantly about swimming lessons.
He did say you're a terrible swimmer.
Esquier.
Well, you always seem uneasy when we travel over water. You should learn to swim.
Oh well, we're doing top, right?
Yes. Yes.
That way, you can save me if I fall into the water.
You can save yourself.
What happened to teamwork? What if I'm injured or unconscious?
Your hypothetical situation is quite specific. I guess it is a good idea, though.
It is. Go get changed and meet me at the lake.
Okay.
They get changed. Keeps his secrets. Oh, do we unlock his swimsuit doing this?
Is this how we get swimsuits for both of them?
Sneaky versa. Oh, there's actual scene. I didn't think they were going to do it.
For the record, I do know how to swim. I mean, I grew up on an island. It's just I have an aversion to swimming.
Oh, I can help you with that.
Let's not bring up the mushrooms. That moment.
Oh, the mushrooms.
I had an aversion to Monoko, but I got over it.
Oh, do share your secrets then.
Exposure. Avoiding just makes it worse. Oh, I tied myself to Monoko for a month and we spent every minute of the day together. Well, Noko tied us together, but anyway. Now we're best friends.
Oh, he meant it literally.
This is your idea of an inspirational story.
I was also the swim captain at school.
Is that supposed to be impressive? That you swam with other kids 100 years ago?
I'm still a good swimmer now. It's not something you forget. Come on, let me help.
Having taught someone to swim, it is about control, but it's about both.
Both are true.
It's about control. We need to help you feel in control of the situation. Give you time and space to react and not panic.
All right then. Oh, wise and skillful swim captain. What first?
Just sit here in the water for a little bit. Then, when you're comfortable, we'll go a bit deeper. Then a bit deeper still, until we get to the trees on the island there.
I wasn't even trying to be funny, chat. Like, it's just, come on.
I did it.
I can't believe that worked. Thank you.
And you doubted me.
You are indeed an excellent swimmer. And teacher.
Now, let's see you swim back.
What? No inspirational pep talk this time?
So you admit it was inspirational?
It was... something.
Actually, are you feeling adventurous? How about we stay here a little longer?
Oh. Verso,
What's wrong?
I'm afraid things are different now. My help can bring Pierre back. I'm sorry.
Oh. No, right, of course. I understand. Don't worry.
I do think we should spend the night here, though.
You do?
Our time together was special to me. Let's celebrate it one last time.
Oh, you can turn it down.
Yeah.
Damn. Personally, I would go pop.
Yeah, you know, yeah. Let's celebrate.
Let's, celebrate.
You can show me your other swim moves.
I do have excellent technique.
Aw. It is
That's
truly
sweet.
passionate. Aw.
Here's a question. If you're rejected, do you not get a relationship level increase?
I mean, they're so good at making everything seem it's just so sweet, you know? I don't think they
Yeah.
take that from you. Hours. They're exhausted. This swim is more complicated.
I don't usually get this nervous.
Oh,
Yeah, I can...
It's not that I didn't...
Now it's personal.
wait, what?
Oh, you can do it again.
Oh. Okay, let's do it again.
You never told me. How do you go from being a farmer to running a school?
What? It's not obvious.
I'm not as smart as you. You'll have to connect the dots for me.
It's good that you can admit I'm smarter. Pierre used to volunteer at the school, teaching the kids how to sail and survive in the wild. After his death, I was in a bad place. Being at the school, I still felt bad, but at least I could feel his presence. Hear stories about him from the kids. Continue his work.
Makes sense.
I understand why your mother did what she did. She wanted to feel closer to her son. To still feel Verso's presence.
Would you have created a copy of Pierre? If you could. Knowing it wouldn't be the real thing.
It's a big nope thought from me. I just don't want to think about that. I'd rather not.
If you ask me now, then no. I've seen how this torments you. I wouldn't wish that on others. But if you had asked me back then, I would have done anything to see him again. To hear his voice. To feel his arms around me. Every day, I just felt the lack of him. The negative space he used to inhabit. The dip in the chair where he sat. The hollow of his shoes. The emptiness inside his jacket. You want to know why I dislike water? I tried to drown myself.
What?
When I lost Pierre, I tried to swim away from Lumiere. I swam for as long as I could. As far as the waves would carry me. Until I could no longer swim. But I woke up the next day in Lumiere. On the docks. I was alive. And I have no idea what happened. What I didn't know then, what the hospital told me, was that I was pregnant. But that I had lost the child.
Ciel.
I desperately want Maëlle to bring everyone back. To bring Pierre back. But I don't know how to tell him. I lost our baby. She would have been 6.
I'm so sorry.
Dark and personal, right?
I've had similar thoughts before. Not of drowning specifically, but, you know, it would solve a lot of problems. For everyone.
So...
It's a choice. Like any other choice.
It is.
But there's a creature that Verso painted into his canvas. One who always helps people when they become consumed by their dark thoughts.
You mean...
Yes. Him.
Well, damn.
This is like one of those moments where I'm like, why am I streaming? So I just want this moment for myself.
That's not fair. Yeah. I'm not, because I lack the ability to rend the heavens and magically create anything. I just would rather not even think about that what if scenario and hope I live a blessed life.
That is just the amount of times through this play that I have uttered almost like a mantra, well written, well executed. What else do you say?
Yeah, I think
that's like very. I keep coming back to naturalistic. Like it's like this is how people talk, and like it's just like it really hits for me. This really feels like two people having a very difficult conversation, and the direction and the acting is really just hitting on all cylinders.
Love and death, comedy and horror. You can't have one without the other. It seems too edgy without some comedy. It seems too dark. But they found the right balance. And the fact that in those scenes you could see her touching her scar when family was brought up. And just the fact that it was there this whole time. And you're like, yeah, is this game the kind of game that can address it and can use that as a story stepping stone is
yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's really freaking good. Normalize celebrating the friend zone so we can have a lot more verses in the world, so it's toxic again. Yeah, that's why I said I would go the top option. It's just like we are autoing through all of whatever's currently being said, sir.
Getting a grading attack is what we're doing.
Okay.
And slice.
Yeah. there being anything mechanical at the end of that feels deeply unnecessary.
I almost feel like people who were like, ugh, man, I don't care about this, shouldn't get the gradient attack.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but the point I was making to agree with Toxicat is just like, yeah, I feel like that's so often just not represented in media, and like maybe it is because it's rare, but like yeah, like amicable breakups, you know, it's rare, but they do happen. And I do as someone who went through a bunch of relationships as he grew up, it's like that would have been important for me to see, you know, like it would have been nice. To feel like that was an option. Often I didn't feel like it was. I'm thankful for the few times it kind of ended up getting to that point, but it never started that point for me. When I went through any sort of end of a relationship.
Hopefully I'm all better in 2 days and we don't have to ask Grebe to make a sad version of this talking face, because me sitting there with a little happy face, it wasn't right.
Kyle's full-on VTuber arc is going to start if this sickness lasts.
If it lasts too long, man, we're going to need some face capture in here.
Yep.
Ready for the next one?
Yep.
All right, I'm recording.
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Patress, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
Yes. Yes.
You said you traveled with other expeditions.
Yeah. Some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
46? No. Why?
Oh, nothing. I thought maybe.
Parents. Yeah. Let's do it.
Bottom, please. Come on.
Serious. You're usually more eloquent than this.
Am I now?
Sorry. You were saying?
My parents, they
were Expedition 46. I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
You have?
Yeah. On Siren's Island.
Oh.
Yeah. It's top.
I can show you.
Really?
But don't expect too much, yeah? Come on, it's not far. Especially now that Askir can fly.
No. No, we can't afford detours right now.
Well, if you change your mind, you can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Siren's Island.
Making a note.
Thank you.
Urso promised to show Lune where he found Expedition 46. Not far from the Colosseum. Oh yeah, we don't have like a
quest log.
No, yeah, it just kind of happened. All right, Almanoko next.
So, how are you going to win back their trust?
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Can't rely on good hair and charm anymore. So, what's the plan? Well, at least everyone's still talking to you. That's a start.
Of course.
Yes, naturally.
Imagine saying no. I'll have to ban myself. I said imagine.
Everything okay?
How does it feel? Reaching one's goal after so many years. At the end of the day, I'm just a Gestrel. I always support you, but still.
Which do you want?
I mean, if there's an option for a duel, do the duel.
Will a duel help you feel better?
Not today.
Okay. I was also
I
curious.
know I shouldn't grow attached to humans. They are ephemeral creatures. They come and go. But when they go, they never come back. Yet, I share their sadness. I share their joy.
Because Verso knew what you were like outside the canvas, and I know what you're like inside here. You are the most loyal friend, and certainly not just a Gestrel.
When I left you 10 years ago, I convinced myself that it was for the Grande's sake. But really, I could no longer watch the death of expedition after expedition.
Yeah, I know.
Yet here I am with you again. Am I loyal because that's who I am? Or because Verso painted me that way?
Oh, damn.
That's heavy.
Yeah, I kind of want to go heavy because I want him to convince me otherwise.
Or we'll just make Minoko depressed for the rest of the game.
No, because we're gonna save Noko. There's no way. Can't do the whole game. You want to do top?
Yeah, go bottom, man. Bottom.
You're not any more real than I am. That's a reality we have to accept.
And have you accepted it? Sometimes I wish things could go back to how they were before. When we could play with Claire, Aline, and Renoir. It felt like nothing bad could happen to any of us.
Good times never last.
Bad times seem to have made themselves comfortable, though.
Well, it's up to us to make sure they go away. Want to go hunt some Nevrons? We are absolutely not ready to take on like in the good old days.
That would warm my heart.
Then let's go get cut in half.
Endure bodily harm raises his spirits.
Boom.
Huh.
Moving on.
That's interesting. Yeah, sorry.
What?
They battle a few Nevrons in the middle of the night, like in the good old days, before returning to the others.
What's my direction? You're tired. I need a grunt.
What was the line they said about the Grandis? Because they're the ones I'm still unsure of as well.
He just said he thought he was doing it for the Grandis or whatever, but yeah, I don't it's just, my head is so full, I don't remember anything about the Grandis.
Yeah, the Grandis are the weird little troll dudes in the ice areas.
Oh, right, okay. We just keep calling them troll dudes.
Yeah.
It hasn't beaten that name into my head.
Here, when I left you 10 years ago, I convinced myself that it was for the Grandis' sake. But really, I should have no longer watched the death of expedition after expedition. Also, it made it sound like his parents were cool, like they used to play Super Smash with him. But Clay is the eldest, right?
Maybe? Verso could have been older.
I
right?
assumed Verso was older because he was solo being taught by mom, and the parents being chill like that and playing with their son in a painting sounds very eldest to me.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's keep
I
going.
don't know. Looks like Minoko might have another dialogue.
So, how are you?
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Can't rely on good.
Do want to give a shout out to Evane too,
Well,
Mr. Super. Mom's
at least
autopilot
everyone's still
algorithm. I
talking to
adore
you.
Kyle's descriptions of
That's a
things.
start.
I'm heading in.
Yeah, there's more. Okay.
It is a beautiful evening. The colors in the sky, the shining of the stars. Tonight is a night full of promise.
Why are we bloody?
Is it?
We shall bring Noko back.
I think they got damaged canonically hunting
You wanted to
Neverons.
wait
I think you're right, we should
until
have
things calm
healed.
down.
Who knows how much time
Ah, this is better.
tomorrow will allow? No. Let us give Noko the gift of today.
Oh, really?
It's a simple journey to the sacred river. We're not far.
Oh,
It's
the octopus.
close to the station.
Golgra won't be happy that you're jumping the queue again.
I'll deal with Golgra later. You helped me bring Noko back once before. Will you help us again? My friend.
Always.
This must have been what people were hinting at, that there was something approximating companion quests. Sacred River,
Okay, to the
north
north.
of Minoko Station. North of Minoko. You want to do this before we beat the game, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I am too Mass Effect brained to not do anything with characters I love before beating a game.
Yeah, no. Otherwise, they die. That's how it works. They die on the final mission if you don't do their side quest. That's basic video game writing.
Cool.
All right, so we got that. Are you ready to proceed?
So,
Oh, go for it.
can I ask a mechanical question that I think I do want the question or the answer for?
Yeah.
Does CL not have a quest? Because her relationship's already at max.
I guess her quest is tied to the main plot. Of
I would assume so. That would be
restoring the
really
world?
cool if that's the case. Because yeah, her quest is to bring her husband back, and that would be us being victorious.
I mean, I guess
Okay,
that,
cool. That's awesome. Okay, so they didn't arbitrarily they didn't shoehorn quests in where they wouldn't make sense. I like that. Sick.
yeah.
Awesome.
I guess she shows up complete and she knows what the quest is and it's tied to the main goal. And yeah, that's nice. Swimming was
cool.
the quest. We did it.
Anwar is scary when he's angry.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
Cousins.
What did you just say, cousins?
I don't know, but it does clarify that super we got earlier, or the membership message we had kind of earlier.
I haven't gotten there yet. We're pretty far behind.
Spending time.
Approaches SKA with something significant to discuss.
Oh, we're mad about the wine. Well, we should have healed, damn it.
No, this is better.
Okay.
We earned this blood.
Are we mad about the wine or sharing secrets?
The wine. Let's just mention the wine. The wine was great.
I can't believe you told Ciel about the wine.
Oh, well, she's very persuasive.
Really?
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
So she smiled at you and you cracked. Some secret keeper you are.
Oh, I thought I was more of a wine keeper than a secret keeper.
Love that.
Well, great job there too. There's barely any wine left.
I thought you would understand. Don't lie. when she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
I kind of just want to hear Ben Starr say, I don't get warm and fuzzy.
I'm at this point too. Go for it.
I don't get warm and fuzzy.
Are you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red. Oh, and she showed me a really cool rock.
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one called?
Oh, this rock has not yet introduced itself to me. So I don't know what to call it or what its special power is.
I see.
Diving.
No, yeah, that's true.
Oh, but Luna's helping me study it. She knows a lot about rocks.
What? What?
The top one is insane.
Yeah, Lune totally is a rock enthusiast.
100. She has a mineral collection.
She collected geodes. She had a tumbler.
Confirmed.
Yeah, of course she does. Yeah.
I now know what a
Of
rock
course she
tumbler
does.
is. Deep grinding gear
Luna
lord.
knows a lot about lots of things. Talking to her is super fun. She's so interested and gets so excited. Just like you when we first met. You had so many questions about me and you and your...
You've been talking to Lune too.
Yes, why? You talk to her all the time. You guys are always talking.
Yeah, well,
And you like when she gets excited about stuff too.
that's not what... What exactly are you... No, forget it. We're getting off topic.
You seem flustered.
Me and Kyle. Every
I'm
time.
not flustered.
Want a hug?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Of course.
Yay!
Who
We
would
could use
turn
a
down
few
an
more
SKA?
SKAs in the world. First, I was relieved that SKA has stopped talking about what he thinks of Luna and Seal. Secretly touched that SKA knows him so well. The inner dialogue notations are some of my favorite bits of this game.
Yeah.
Let's point out we overtook SKA's friendship level.
Oh, well, that's because we dated CL. So we kind of launched.
Well, that'll
Launched ahead.
We should have slept with SKA.
Garrett, no.
Noir is
I
I'm
guess he's not
assuming
that...
there's more. Oh, here we go.
Cool. The SKA show continues.
That's not a happy look.
Why'd you hide sorry from me?
Oh, I didn't, I was afraid the others would want to return to Lumiere if you could fly them back.
That's mean. Sometimes you're really mean. But being mean is not necessarily a mean thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just like Francois.
He'd hate that you said that.
Oh! And Francois is just like you.
Get his
What do you
ass.
mean by that?
Minis who hide things but who aren't really meanies. Verso, I remember.
Whoa, slow down. Remember what?
where I lost Uri.
Uri. Right.
Just play along with it.
Just yeah.
Yeah, Chad, I know who
So-
Uri is.
Where's Uri?
It's one of his rocks.
Uri in Francois' cave.
Okay.
We gotta go back to Francois.
Which one was Uri again?
Uri helps me swim underwater.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, right. Francois is not going to give you Uri without a fight.
Oh, I'd rather not fight. He was so mad last time. Maybe if you serenade him. He and Claire used to sing all the time.
Oh God, please let there be a singing
It
scene.
made him so happy. And you have such a lovely voice.
Thanks, Ask. Not sure Francois wants to hear me sing, though.
Or maybe you can dance with him. You're an excellent dancer.
Francois can dance. I've never even seen him move. I guess he sort of wiggles his head sometimes. Anyway, look, maybe we can trade him something. What does he like? Flowers? Fruit? Shiny things?
Oh, I know. We trade him a different rock.
Why would he want another rock?
Because it'll be a better rock.
Better. How?
We'll make it so it looks like Francois, and we can paint a miniature clown top.
Wait. I mean, I guess painting isn't necessarily painting, you know? Programming.
Oh my God, if you started cooking off of that one line, I swear to God, Kyle. Sometimes it's just a sentence.
He can't paint. You know, he can paint, you know what I mean? But he can't paint, you know? I'm doing bottom.
Anyways.
Sure. Why not?
Worst case scenario, it doesn't work, and you fight him for it.
That's how this is going. It's going to be a Francois rematch.
Thanks.
Ooh, how about that rock over there?
He's got an excellent ooh. Oh, wow.
Doesn't it look just like him? I almost feel like Francois is here with us. All right. I'm ready.
What?
Yeah, he does have a bit of a
You
Patrick
want to
Star.
go now?
Yes. It won't take long now that I can fly. Let's go see Francois.
Francois. The angry face dude. Sending me. So we've got a Moon
wait.
quest.
Oh, we're already here. Never mind.
Back.
It's happening right now. I guess because it's just a fight.
Don't call me that. You have Uri. Why didn't you tell me? Prove it.
We'll trade you. Uri for this, lovely portrait of you.
Is that supposed to be me?
Battle music.
The battle music.
Essence beautifully. No deal. You want Uri? Come and get it.
Oh shit.
Oh, you got to solo him.
Well, thank goodness we got the power thing, because might be having some trouble otherwise.
Base attack. If you're still in machine gun build.
Yep.
Oh, you're kicking his ass.
Oh.
All right, now.
Which one?
Speed burst for multiple reasons, but mostly because Berserker slashes shit because you're at full health.
Okay. Oh. Well.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
That's the end of that.
Sorry.
Fine. Here.
We weren't even breaking 9,000 damage. He's just kind of easy.
Oh, well,
Take your rock and scram.
that was a nice rock.
It is a nice rock.
Harry, I've missed you.
Be another rock, too.
Enfant. You can leave the other one, though.
Oh, he does want it.
Francois.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's crying dramatically in the distance.
Oh no.
He really does miss her.
Oh my god. So he really does just pretend to be a grump.
His new rock.
SK swallows Uri. Oh, I can die.
Now that I have Uri, we can explore underwater. Verso, you're the best.
Oh, shucks.
Ah, shucks. Go on. Tell me more.
Mon ami. You're the smartest and the fastest and the funniest and the bestest and the strongest and the fluffiest.
Fluffiest?
I guess his hair. Kind of fluffy.
You have the fluffiest soul.
Aww.
Thanks. I guess.
You're welcome.
Smacking his butt, his belly. Incredible Adventures has made the bond between Verso and SK even stronger.
Even stronger. Oh, still not max.
What? There's more?
There's what? But wait, there's more. Nice.
That's good. I mean, yeah, if he and Une are researching a new rock, what the hell would his final rock be, dude?
More speed for fun?
Running on ground could be faster for sure. He's way faster at swimming.
Scary when he's angry.
I guess he's not that.
Cousins.
Oh,
Dude, it just keeps going.
You want to dive back in?
Yeah, how you feeling?
My voice is starting to poop out a bit, as you can probably hear.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah,
That's why I'm asking.
But I'd be down for. I feel like we're clearing the board, so I kind of like getting all the relationships done.
Okay, if you want to keep going, we can keep going, man. I'm fine.
Friendship.
Francois really misses Claire, huh?
Yeah. He waits for her every day. He stopped singing when she left. But it's okay. She'll be back for a visit, and he'll be all happy again.
You really think so?
They are best friends. It's been a few centuries, but she wouldn't leave him. Just like you would never leave me.
Do you miss Verso? I mean your Verso. The real Verso. No, of course you do. Sorry. I don't know why I asked that. That was stupid. I just wondered because you never mention him with me.
It makes you sad.
Does it bother you that I'm not him?
You're my friend. Other Verso was also my friend. You are cousins. Same, but it's different. Why would that bother me?
Esquier, thank you, mon ami.
Let's keep going on adventures forever.
That's how I feel with this game right now. With the end in sight, I'm like, I don't want this game to not be in my life. Yes, go on adventures forever, please.
Would it be okay if we made a game that wasn't the first game? Yes, yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Yeah.
So what do we get at max? Satisfaction? Esquier's words trigger Verso's imagination and inspire a new skill. We're still unlocking gradient attacks.
That makes sense. Angel's
Eyes. So edgy.
That's my favorite crime movie.
It's my favorite Devil May Cry sequel.
Got those hungry eyes. Where the shit is the... Oh, yeah, that's
to the right. To the right.
Deal extreme physical damage.
8 hits.
Applies...
Damn.
The areola of Verso. Reviving him if he dies.
But that's definitely not it.
Oh, dude, he gets a soul stone. That's great.
Ooh, that's sick.
Yeah. That's freaking costs 3 though. Holy shit, that's expensive. It's gonna take some room. We didn't look at CLs. Extreme damage, 1 hit. Damage is increased for each foretell consumed since the beginning of battle. Whoa, that's pretty sick.
That is really cool. Juan, thanks for the super earlier. Said, I'm an artist and learning art in Academy before this game is made for me. I think every person that loves fine art will surely love this game concept. Yes. Yeah, I fully agree with that statement. Absolutely. Chris Clayton Super, this is several years late, but has anyone brought up that Garrett's favorite 14 expansion is also an isekai? We have 100% had this conversation. We've absolutely had this conversation. Kura agrees with you, by the way, Kyle, that Stardust is cinema.
Nice.
Yeah. SKA's relationship with the 2 verses reminds me of that artist comparison meme. Artist, my cake isn't as good as the other artist's cake. A viewer, holy shit, 2 cakes.
Yeah.
yeah. No, you're absolutely right, Rogue Mage. Thanks for the super.
That was a beautiful thing to not compare yourself to.
Yeah, it's I don't know what the real world.
I mean, I got one.
Comparison would be what?
That's what I say about kids. You know, you don't divide up your love. You just get more love in your heart. You know, no kid comes along and makes you go, well, I gotta cut up the limited amount of love in my heart just to divide it between 2 or 3 now. You grow.
Yeah. I want to make a joke that you haven't met enough kids because I've definitely met kids that I like less than others, but they're not my kids.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about my own children here. It's a little easier. I don't meet every kid and I'm like, the love grows in my soul.
Yeah.
Kid in Disney line.
100% Alan Grant. I'm like, breed of child.
They're noisy, they're messy, they're expensive. They smell.
They smell. They do not. Some of them smell. Babies smell. I love that. Talking about, I think you and I, we disagree on so much, but I think we really enjoy naturally executed banter because this game has it in spades, and Spielberg movies are very good with that. They feel natural. They don't feel quippy in the way like a Marvel movie banter feels. This is avoiding that, which I really enjoy. I enjoy witty banter, or quippy banter too, but it's not my favorite. I definitely prefer this much more.
Yeah, I did a good job. Also, I mean, props to the voice performer for Esquier because so many times subtitles can ruin a joke, and there's just no way you can guess how it's going to be said coming down the line. You see those words, and you're like, man, I wish Nope.
This is
completely organic delivery you never expected.
I should watch Smiling Friend Stag because good natural banter is also why I like Aqua Teen so much. Like the banter between the characters on that show It doesn't matter how absurd the show itself is and how kind of like low rent the animation is. It's just like, God, it just sounds like friends giving each other a hard time. Like, it's just effortless. Absolutely effortless. Vane, thanks for the super earlier. So not quite at the level Kyle's describing, but when I played 33, it was literally my husband and I going, this game apparently has come up with a bunch of, want to try it? Sure. And that's about it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Like I started to talk about it before, and there's just a treasure trove of of scenes to see here. But when you were talking about like how you need comedy in your drama, and like that's probably the biggest thing that surprised me about this game, is that they've in crafting a love letter to the RPGs that they grew up on. Like I don't know, like, because obviously I saw trailers, I saw some just like stills and shit. I saw a lot of art for this game before we played it, and so I just assumed it was very serious and dramatic, and that it was going to rip my heart out of my chest and shove it down my throat, and it has. What I wasn't expecting them to achieve to the great level that they have is to also capture like the funny, offbeat, off-color side questing, like just absurdist comedy that comes with a lot of like big, long play hour turn-based RPGs. Like that was something that I just kind of affiliated with games coming out of Japan. And they've nailed it. Like there's so much ridiculous absurdist comedy in this that still feels very true to the characters. And it somehow also doesn't undercut the drama of this game.
Yeah.
So it's so damn well done.
Yeah, but I mean, on top of that, like, think of a system that doesn't make sense here. There's very little bloat.
Yeah, like maybe the combat and the gearing and the pictos, but it's good.
Yeah, it's actually good.
So I don't mind that there's a bunch there. I still really want Picto and Lumina builds. Let me save those, please, for the love of God. Please put an update out that adds that, but that's, I'd rather have a deeper system and not be able to save shit than be able to save shit and have kind of a shallow system. So,
absolutely.
Who knows if that was even a trade-off, but yeah. Sorry, what were you up to? You checking something?
Oh, no, I was going to read Arwojo's super here that says, I had experience with that with Shadow of Colossus. I had no clue what it was. To this day, still number 2 on my all-time games list. That's a cool game.
That had to go so hard if
that
you didn't know you were getting into. Holy shit. I experienced Halo without knowing anything.
Oh, yeah, that was just under the tree for Christmas.
I think I had maybe heard of it, and I was just like, yeah, cool, whatever. I'm playing Half-Life. Who cares? And then I spent the night at a friend's, and he had an Xbox. It was the first time I ever played an Xbox.
I mean,
and we stayed up all night and beat Halo in a sitting. I was like, holy shit, this game's amazing.
Yeah, when you're a kid, it's so much of that rentals and Christmas trees, and it's hard to get that as an adult, particularly with it in an algorithm world.
I'm just trying to think though, most of the big games from my childhood, like your Zeldas and Pokemon and Half-Life, all that was recommended ahead of time. I remember seeing Pokemon commercials like crazy and being like, this game is stupid as shit.
The vacuum in the bus and stuff.
Yes, I thought it was so
weird.
dumb. And then then I played it. I was stuck with it. It was before I got braces and we were trying out different orthodontists. This is such a ridiculous, boring story. But we had this one orthodontist that we didn't even end up using, but they made us wait for frickin' ever. But they had Game Boys they would let you borrow. And so I ended up playing an hour of Pokemon while I waited to be seen by this dude. And I was like, holy shit, this game's amazing.
The fact that the opening hour of Pokemon was like, oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So honestly, 14 is just another game in a long line of games where I was like, I think I'm going to hate this. And it ended up being awesome. I felt the same way for Zelda. I just wasn't playing games like that. And everyone was shoved about Ocarina of Time. And I was just like, a game that you had to read a bunch to play on the NES, that seemed lame. And then, Ocarina of Time, changed my life.
I bet you that's a big reason why so many indie games have been the top of my list, because I'm just on Steam and I just see review number and mechanic go.
There's worse ways to get recommended things.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, that's why I don't know. I mean, I think part of that is like my energy behind, like, just don't worry about spoilers so much. Like the way something is executed, like actually experiencing it for yourself the first time, I think like just, it's so like head and shoulders above anything else. I know I've told the story about how I was spoiled on The Sixth Sense before I watched it. And I don't know, because you can't A/B test that, but I remember having such a good time watching it because I was like, wow, this is masterful. This is so much setup. This is amazing. But like I had a really good time even though it was spoiled. So anyway, I digress. Kaisa, thanks for the 4 months. Do you all have any plans for Legion Remix? Nothing official.
No,
I'm probably check it out.
Yeah, curious mechanically what they're doing, but no official plans.
Yeah, nothing official right now. And now we're probably going to be a little behind. I think we were hoping to get a little more done in Expedition 33 today, but
I mean, if we unlock everything, we're good to set sail. Plus, I can spec a little bit for what it's worth.
Cool. Seal Boy Super. I started Expedition 33 and managed to finish Act 1 right before going on vacation. Then I spent the entire trip itching to go back and play more. I've done that.
Oh, yeah.
I started reading Hunger Games, and then I went on vacation, and I didn't bring the book with me. And I was like, damn it! I don't think that first book has like a massive revelation, but I was very into it, and I was mad.
And I was on vacation right after BC came out. And that was tough.
Oof. I got attuned for Karazhan on vacation. I just brought a laptop with me, and I finished my Karazhan attunement from the Florida Keys. Let's see, got that one. Stitches, thanks for the super earlier. For a as Sim Olakas the game is, a lot of the story is also really blatant. I don't know this term.
I think it's just a typo of symbolic, right?
Oh, symbolic. Oh my god. I thought we were pulling out some kind of literary
It does look really classy.
It looks like Latin or some shit.
Yeah. No, you all need to see this. Like this is
Listen, this is the thing. This is the thing. This thing. We get called every name under the sun.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
Our audience is so much smarter than us that I assume nothing is a typo.
You told me that was a word, I'd be like, that is beautiful. Is it French?
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, this game spells a lot of stuff out in like very plain terms. And yeah, we can make excuses all day. We can talk about how distracting streaming can be.
No.
None of it matters. Like I miss shit all the time. Reading alone, watching television by myself, going to the movies. Sometimes it's not even because I peed during the movies. Sometimes I just zone in. Sometimes I get lost in my own thought because I'm thinking about what was just said and I missed the next thing that was said. Like it happens. It happens. Crowd's pretty chill here. I feel like not as many people have played this 7 times like the Final Fantasy 14 crowd has. When you miss something in Final Fantasy 14, they show up at your house and they punch you in the dick.
Oh yeah, but you're also.
That's what happens.
This is what.
That's because they played it 7 times and they remember everything.
This is also a 60-hour game. Like if I got something wrong, I'm wrong for what 40 hours max. Like if you're wrong in Final Fantasy and Heaven's Word, you're about to have 300 hours of being freaking wrong. Yup. Yeah. But that's why I never think chat is wrong. I just assume they're smarter than me. Avane, super. As we often joke in my household, that explanation is for the people in the back. I've never heard that one before, and I'm stealing it. I'm stealing that one. And I'm with Drasoini, who said, I want to know what Clea's up to because she's outside the painting trying to handle the writers while everyone else is trying to process grief. Right? Yeah. She's really interesting character.
New mystery just dropped. Yeah. Like, what's going on with that? Do not answer that question.
Nope.
If you know what's going on.
I don't feel like there's time for it, but, you know.
I can't imagine we get an answer.
Yeah. Maybe in a side
Clea's got to show up, right? We've made too many references to Clea showing up and Francois getting happy.
Yeah. She used to come around here. They used to game in here, man.
Like, I'm assuming we're just cruising for happy ending where mom and dad are both out and the denizens of this painting live happily ever after.
Francois is my Steam list. I open it and I see 6 months, year. Oh shit! No one's logging in anymore, man. Everyone's grown up.
That's my World of Warcraft friends list. Yeah. Yep. Oh wait, why are we jumping on John? Looks like something funny happened.
I don't know.
What did you not mean, John? How are you being misinterpreted?
Oh no! Did we do something? Did we do it wrong?
I don't know. Everyone in your life is one flaw.
We talked about the 733 moment. Yeah, we clarified that.
Kind of FF8 thing.
Yeah, no, that I'm looking through the supers here. Rogue Mage said about the 733 moment. That is something we can do in the future too. Is like provided stamps. Let's look at the evidence we already possess. I think that was a really cool moment we got to do today. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Ray Dooku said, imagine a 1433 crossover. You know those two would need to meet.
I could take to the internet right now. I have no idea if it's true, but the swimming rock was called Ori and be like, Oriange, they named it after Oriange, everybody. Final Fantasy 14 Reddit, the rock is named Oriange where they can't swim, and everyone would believe it.
Oh, dude.
Doesn't matter if it's true or not.
They got Shadowbringer.
Yeah, man.
My turn. Like, man, like it's come on.
But it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if it's true because we want it to be true. You know, just like fake Verso, man. You know, it's real if we want it to be real.
It really doesn't matter. Like if I found out nobody on the dev team played Final Fantasy 14, this game is a game that people who enjoy 14, I think, would enjoy immensely. I mean, from a gameplay perspective, if you're like tab targeting or death, well, this is strictly not a tab targeting game. But if you're there for the story, you should play this game. This is a terrible place to be saying it. 2 acts deep. Spoiler covered. No one that needs to hear this is going to hear this, but you should play this game. You should play this game. Anyway. Juan, thanks for the super earlier. Man, I can't believe we got to see Airship on Overworld map again in 2025. The way this blends with us playing old Final Fantasies is kind of effortless.
Yeah.
Like, it's great. It's freaking great.
We should definitely like make time, you know, as we do all this, the retro RPGs, make sure we take a moment to see something modern.
Dude, I already we need to get way deeper into like retro RPGs, but I already want to do a video that's just like the best classic RPG elements in Expedition 33.
Yeah.
You know, like it's in my head already. So as I get a more holistic view of the history of RPGs, like I want to just even if it's just a podcast chat, like I want to talk about it because it's really cool. Here it is. Here's what you were talking about. Garrett is Garrett's cousin. Kyle is Kyle's cousin. Glad you guys took time to sort out Act 2, and glad you're both definitely real.
100% real. I'm so freaking real.
Thank you, Gabgano. I think often about how the reality of our existence is kind of irrelevant to me, and I'm just happy I get to experience any sort of experience.
I think that's called maturity.
Like it could be anything. Yeah, we get deep. We get my latest bullshit for the reality of our situation that I find interesting is a fun place to park my brain.
No, Garrett's also just my interpretation of Garrett, just as you all have an interpretation of Garrett that lives inside you.
Yeah, well, exactly. My Kyle is different from your Kyle. And that's why some people think I'm an asshole and Kyle likes being around me.
Somehow this happened, you know? My version's different. You wish you had my version of Garrett.
I'm going to tell you right now, you do wish you had Kyle's version of me. I have so much more patience for Kyle than I do for the average bear. All right, what are we doing next?
I'm moving us out of center screen, and we'll go talk to Mael, right? Because everyone else is behind a quest wall.
Heal first, please. Heal first.
No, we're healed. We healed because we entered battle, and they auto healed us, so we're good.
Okay.
Yeah. We won't be bloody for the Mael talk here.
Kyle's version of Garrett is such a sweetie.
Oh, cool. Wait. Oh, you can do it.
So she is the curator.
Yeah, but the thematic, you can do it for convenience.
Okay. Well, that's why we can do it at a flag, because the party's with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's cute. That's super cute. All right.
Mael.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
Oh, that
Fine.
hits.
As you wish.
Sure, I said this was her
Counting
home.
on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
I got a kitty too. He's on my lap.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, 2 kitties.
I found the letter
What?
Oh,
Oh,
She did?
There we go.
from Alicia. I need to see her. I want to talk to her and understand
Understand what?
why Maman.
What? Kept her scars? No. Don't go messing with her head. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't owe you any answers.
She's the one who kept coming to me. I think she wants to see me.
Just leave her be. Please.
Vaso, you're not doing her any favors. You already destroyed her world. Maybe I can help her. She doesn't owe me, but maybe I owe her. And let's not talk about what you owe her. Don't you want to see her too?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't want to see me, though. Not after everything.
Then she can throw us out and we'll leave her alone. Is that a yes? Great. Where is she?
If I had to guess, there is a place she loves. At the top of the mountain. Near the monolith. With the third axon.
wait,
Oh.
what?
That axon. I guess we're climbing.
There's another Axon we get to fight.
Wait, that Exxon? Another one.
Well, she also has the memories of real world Alicia, so
Oh yeah, so we might not even know what it is.
it might have been a painting in the room that we saw, like
Oh, the horse?
maybe.
the dead Giga horse dead thing? Huh.
One he said was food truck. Too far to reach. You getting done, bud? Or are you actually sinking in? Want to do? My God, I need to brush you. Shit, you're shedding like crazy.
The
So much cat hair.
Yeah, the only one we haven't done in this room, I think, is the building man.
You were getting brushed tonight.
City boss.
I'm assuming the flying serpent isn't an Axon.
Oh yeah, the lighthouse face dragon thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We can fly to that bastard now.
that's true.
The building was an old Lumiere.
The building man? He was an old. Oh, I don't remember seeing him there.
I don't. Are you reviewing footage?
sorry. I have a thing I do. Okay, well that's the quest, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me. Folks are saying it's marked on the map, but I'm still gonna make just like a to-do list for myself. So
Yeah, that sounds good.
This is. Oh God, I guess I can cross off SKA quest. IL quest. A third Axon, and it's near the monolith. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it said.
One of the journals described an Axon with the entire city.
Oh, it was the
I
one
didn't
that
know
got killed? Oh, God. If you know the number, please let me know. I'd be curious to look back on that with that knowledge, but... Can't say I remember exactly which journal was the one that.
Yeah, they all start to blend together.
Because I would have been old.
I did love in my speed play of trying to get through Visage this morning that when you find, I didn't notice this in our original playthrough. I don't know how because it was right there, but the 69 journal, there's like 2 dead expeditioners and they have a ton of those grips like for cliff walls just like sprawled on the ground next to them.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, 58. Well done. Well done, MMO Richard. Look at that. The behemoth is such a marvel.
The memory on you.
It has a city on its back. I really want to explore, but the others think it's too risky, too easy to get caught by Nevs around here. Bah. Verso called the thing an Axon. Apparently, it's incredibly powerful with a heart of pure chroma. Utterly unkillable. Versona's father, Renmar, spent years trying to kill the Axon, hoping to forge their hearts into weapons to break the barrier. But no... Wait.
I think now is a great time to thank Rogue Mage, who wrote, Kyle is bringing a powerful, I drank an entire bottle of Sudafed and it's hitting all at once energy. Hope you feel better soon. All right, sir. Is that everything?
Yep, that's it. We're all stacked
right.
up.
Please force a save just for my own
cool. Sounds
video
good.
game OCD.
Verso and his father, Renmar, spent years trying to kill the Axons. Okay. But didn't we... Wasn't everyone saying Dad made all the Axons?
Chat, say
that's
goodbye
right.
to Dexter.
Dad did make the Axons, because this is fake. Okay, these are fake. These are fake people.
They're not serious people.
These aren't real people. These are fake. All right.
Oh, boy. What is that? All right, doesn't matter.
What?
It doesn't. Your spelling of something.
What do you want to edit my paint?
Sure.
My paint document.
What is next to people? What is that word?
People. That's illegal.
That is not how. That's not how you spell it, my dude.
Yeah, but have illegal. Like it's an insane word.
Well, you almost got it right the second time.
It's probably French, and it's it's a tricky one. Illegal is a tricky word.
All you're doing is proving that your misspelling isn't consistent.
I've always, well, yeah, because I was thinking at the time too, you know.
This is also not it.
Yeah. Also, okay, wait, hang on, just a quick. This needs a question mark.
Y'all, I'm gonna force Kyle to bring this down, and we're.
This just needs a question mark. All right, I'm leaving, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you all for supporting.
In the future, if you do this in Photoshop, you can just click into text again and make adjustments.
Well, yeah, but this was, it had a Nevrons. It had a chaotic quality that I feel like was perfect for today. Thank you everybody for joining. I hope we're together.
We might be live tomorrow with Patron's Choice unless Kyle is worse.
Yes, hopefully
we will make adjustments as needed. This week is TBD. We'll be back tomorrow with Patron's Choice. Hope we should be back tomorrow with Patron's Choice. And we should be back Thursday with more Expedition 33. We will keep you updated in the Discord and on social media if anything changes. So thank you all for tuning in and enjoying today's wonderful experiment of being humans on the internet. And Foxgirl, thank you for this super on our way out the door. The game does a wonderful job of making you wonder who's a trustworthy narrator, and I love it. Right? Or if the person currently narrating was painted by another person.
Is Gustav actually that old? Bye, everybody. Have a great night.